on the Rogues Streaming Network. This is Medford Rogues Baseball.
Full swing and a miss, the throw over to second base, and the tag is going to be in time. It's a double play. Strike him out, throw him out. That's hit well. Deep shot, deep right field. That ball is a definite no-doubter.
Rogues Baseball is on the air.
Base running wins games, in my opinion. My philosophy is to create chaos on the base paths.
Rogue Valley, are you ready? Let's send it out to the ballpark. Here is the voice of your Rogues, Brian Welch. It is a picture-perfect Friday evening in Northern California. We are inside the Redwood Curtain. It's game 1 of 3 between the Humboldt Crabs and the Medford Rogues. Hi, everybody. My name is Brian Welch, the Rogue Streaming Network. Happy to have you aboard wherever you may be tuning in. And welcome to the Awesome Pool Guy on Deck Show. Does your pool or a hot tub need repairs? Call Awesome Pool Guy, CCB 255-795. Tonight is the first game of this 3-game set between the Crabs and the Rogues. It is the final series in the regular season. Medford trying to get the job done this weekend. If the Rogues take 2 out of 3 from the Crabs, the Rogues are in the postseason. And you know this is going to be a tough environment at the Arcata Ballpark, probably one of the most hostile environments in all of the Pacific Empire League. These two teams had fireworks in those first 2 meetings up in the Rogue Valley, but the Rogues are going to try to keep their winning ways going. 27-11 overall in the season, 14-8 in Pacific Empire League action. Last night getting the sweep against the West Coast Kings 7-1 in the final home game of the 2026 campaign. For the first time in the series last night, it was the Rogues that actually struck first. It was a 1-0 lead for the Rogues off a double play that drove in a Kian Sanchez. The Rogues had the bases loaded, and Chance Flores grounded into a double play, but that scored Kian Sanchez. Rogues packed on 2 runs in the bottom half of inning number 4 and a sac fly from Chris Ortiz, and Chance Flores reached on an error at E9 in the outfield. Rogues put 2 runs across in that 4th inning. It was a 3-0 lead for Medford, and Medford tacked on a couple more runs in the bottom half of inning number 6, and also in the bottom half of inning number 7 on an RBI single from Quinton Olson, and as well as Chance Flores. Chance Flores had a pretty good night at the dish yesterday, and the Rogues pitching staff was the storyline throughout the whole entire night. How about Jaden Neugebauer getting the start last night for the Rogues? His first start in 2026, 6 innings on the hill, only gave up 1 hit, no runs, did issue 2 walks, but recorded 6 punch-outs, and Jaden Neugebauer had that breaking ball on point last night against the West Coast Kings batting offense, and you like what the pitching staff did tonight. Last night, Rogues looking for the same outcome tonight in Northern California. Take a look at the opposition. It is the Humboldt Crabs, 33-12 overall in the season, 11-11 in Pacific Empire League action. The Crabs are knocked out of the postseason. So kind of for the first time in league action this season, or in the last couple of years, the Humboldt Crabs can play spoilers this weekend at the Arcata Ballpark. The Rogues tried to play spoilers last year but could not get the job done. Rogues were swept against the Crabs, against a really good Crabs squad in 2025. But this is a Humboldt squad in 2026. Beat the Berkovich Honors on Wednesday night and Tuesday evening in a 2-game non-league set. And then the last league series against the Healdsburg Prune Packers at home, split the 2-game set, and all took game 1 but dropped the second one, but also saw the West Coast Kings for a 5-game set here at the very same Arcata Ballpark. Humboldt Crabs had a little bit of history made during that series. It was the first no-hitter recorded in Pacific Empire League action. A local kid named of Jackson Kelly got the start, got the first no-no in Pacific Empire League history, and Jackson Kelly gets the ball tonight. But think about what the Crabs have done so far in 2026. You think about what happened in that last 2 meetings between the Rogues and the Crabs. The Rogues got the sweep, but it was a controversy of a batter's interference in the 9th inning in the final game of that 2-game set. And the Rogues found a way to get the job done, and that was a definite fist fight up in the Rogue Valley. This is going to be a tough series this weekend in Northern California. Take a look at the starting pitchers for tonight's matchup. Going for the Crabs, it is the local product, Jackson Kelly, currently going to school at Shoreline Community College. The lefty, 5'10", 155. Guy who throws a lot of off speed, has a fastball, curveball, and the changeup to his credit. Works with that 3-pitch mix, and going for the Rogues, it is Forrest Zelmer. You're going to hear from head coach Kevin Olmstead talk about this a little bit later on. Forrest Zelmer did not have his best stuff against the Lincoln Potters last week on the road in the Sacramento Valley. So Forrest Zelmer gets the start tonight, trying to rebound in game one of this 3-game set. So Zelmer for the Rogues and Kelly for the Crabs. Take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard and the standings. That's brought to you by Kramer Cabinets. Healdsburg and Medford in first and second place. Healdsburg is 18-6. Medford is 14-8. Lincoln is 15-9 overall on the season. Humboldt's 11-11 in Pacific Empire League action. They're in fourth place. The West Coast Kings are 7-17. Solana Mudcats 5-18 in Pacific Empire League action. So if the season ended tonight, it would be Healdsburg and Medford in the postseason. But it's going to be interesting to see what's going to transpire today. Take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard. One other game going on currently in the PEL. It is Solano leading 4-0 against the Healdsburg Prune Packers. That's in the top half of inning number 3. Once again, welcome to the Awesome Pool Guy on Deck show. I was able to sit down of our Rogues Player Spotlight, get a chance to hear from Lorenzo Lew, second-year Rogue. Plus, we go one-on-one with head coach Kevin Olmstead. Beautiful evening for baseball in Northern California. Temperatures in the 60s. It's going to be in the high 50s as the evening rolls on. And we have game one of this 3-game set between the Humboldt Crabs and the Medford Rogues. First pitch at 7 p.m. Game one of this 3-game set between the Crabs and the Rogues marches on. More of the Awesome Pool Guy on Deck show on the Rogue Streaming Network. Rogue Green CN Medford Airport is a proud supporter of Medford Rogues baseball. It's the best place to recharge your batteries in Medford. Enjoy the indoor pool and spa. Don't forget about the workout room as well. Big event or small, their banquet hall has you covered. Plus, Rogue Green CN Medford Airport is pet friendly as well. Book a stay at Rogue Green CN Medford Airport at roguegreencn.com. Your perfect place in Southern Oregon to eat, play, and stay. Looking for a place that actually feels like home? Check out Oak Ridge Estates in Phoenix, Oregon. This manufactured home community is selling brand new 3- and 4-bedroom homes with everything ready for you. A full kitchen appliance package, private carports, extra storage, and fresh landscaping all included. It is a whole vibe, pet-friendly, all ages, and packed with perks like a saltwater pool, hot tub, fitness center, playground, and clubhouse. Stop by 300 Lumen Road or call 541-535-6227 to book your tour today. Discover your place to call home at Oak Ridge Estates. Welcome back to the Awesome Pool Guy on Deck show. Game one of this 3-game set between the Humboldt Crabs and the Medford Rogues on a beautiful Friday evening in Northern California. This is our Rogues Player Spotlight, and our guest today is Lorenzo Lew, a second-year Rogue. Lorenzo, how are you?
I'm doing fantastic. Good to be back in Humboldt. A lot of memories were made black here last year, let me tell you that.
You were with the Rogues in the tail end of the 2025 season, but what's it been like being here for a full summer with the Rogues?
Oh my God, the year we're having right now is insane. Like, you could say it's Cinderella if you want to like make it exaggeratory, but like it is a Cinderella story. Like, we're a bunch of D2 NEIA kids. We got a few D1 guys, but again, D1 guys who didn't really play, have something to prove. So I mean, this season has been so much fun. We're just so gritty, and I love being on a team that has this much team chemistry to where we're close to winning this whole damn thing. So.
And the Rogues have to win 2 out of 3 against the Humboldt Crabs this weekend to get themselves in the postseason. But let's talk about the environment here at the Arcata Ballpark. This is your second time being here at the Arcata, third time rather. I mean, second time with the Rogues. But how do you describe what the environment is like when you're pitching at the Arcata Ballpark?
When I tell everyone like what the experience is here compared to like say Medford is like, I call this place a fishbowl. All the bleachers are right on your like tail. There's right here in the beer garden where we're sitting right now, the fans are right next to you in the bullpen saying whatever the heck they want. So I mean, the environment here is you don't really feel it until like one little mistake is made, and after that it feels like everything just like falls behind you after that, whether you're pitching good or not, which is what happened last year for me. So it's tough, but as long as you're doing your thing, you should be fine around here. So.
And this is your second year with the Rogues. What did you learn about yourself this summer as a pitcher and also as a person?
So again, like a lot of the guys here have something to prove, which I'm glad. But like saying last year, we had guys who were like Division I, meaning like they're here to get the reps, and like everyone here is wanting to win. Like, it's summer ball. Like, in the grand scheme of things, the PEL champ doesn't mean anything to like outsiders, but to us, creating something here that was a bond and something that we're so close to doing, it's meant so much to me as a player, especially having to learn how to do different situations. I've been a setup guy this year. I've been a closer this year. I've been first out of the pen this year. Just learning so many different opportunities by myself and facing guys that are going to Cal, going to Stanford, and all these other schools, and learning how to pitch to those guys compared to like guys I face in JUCO is very different. I'm glad that I've been here to learn all this stuff.
And something that is close to your heart is blitzball. I know that you are a blitzball superstar. Can you talk about, first of all, what is blitzball?
So blitzball, to anyone who doesn't know, is just a wiffle ball that's green, yellow, has hexagons all around it, and moves like crazy. It's something I've been doing since like 2020-ish, and I've just held on to it as long as I can. So, yeah.
So is there any special way to throw the blitzball, or just throw like a regular baseball?
Oh, yeah, there's many different ways. To me, I always learned through just like normal pitches, like normal baseball pitches. Like that's what I used to do until obviously I got a little fancy when I got older. But like as a kid, I just threw it normally like as a blitzball. And honestly, I think that's why it made me a good hitter in high school. Like I played blitzball all through high school, and I was a good hitter because of it, in my opinion. So yeah, blitzball's fun, dude. I don't say there's no special way to do it. Just throw whatever you want, honestly, and if it works for you, it works for you.
And when you're not playing blitzball, you'll be going to Folsom Lake College in the fall. Why go to Folsom Lake?
Folsom Lake, my boy Kittle, my freshman year staff over at Delta are basically the entire coach staff over at Folsom. And that staff, shout out Kittle, is the staff, in my opinion, that's believed in me the most in my entire career. And I have a special place in my heart for all of them. So I think my final JUCO year riding with those guys is going to be the best opportunity for me. And for me, a big thing about where I like playing is that I like confidence in the coaching staff. The confidence from the coaching staff really sets in with me. Like, I don't know how to explain that, but like if I have a coaching staff who doesn't like their players and like we hate our coaching staff, like team chemistry is just not there. Like my freshman year at Delta, we had less talent than a lot of Delta teams, but we went as far as a lot of Delta teams just based off our team chemistry and our chemistry with the coaches as well. So that's a big part of my decision for where I decided to play next year, and that's why I decided for Folsom.
That's well said, my friend. I know that this is the final series of the regular season. This Rogue squad, it does have the eye on the prize, possibly go to the postseason. That you've been in this clubhouse, how special is this clubhouse in 2026?
It's so special, man. We're together every single day. Something different from last year's. Again, like I was only here for a week last year in Medford, but before that I was with the Pearls for a month and a half as well. But we traveled and had fun times, obviously, but we weren't living together. We weren't spending every single day of the summer together. So these guys I felt like I've known for years apart. Like guys like Noogie, who I met, say, one of the first weeks I was here, and like me and Noogie are really, really close now, and it feels like I've known him as a brother forever. So examples like that, and especially like Randolph too, and Wyatt Green, and so many other guys. Just the bond here is so special, and that's why we're playing so good, in my opinion.
And we talked about a little bit about you going to Folsom Lake, but it was nice to meet your family last week in that 5-game road trip through the state of California. You want to give them a shout out?
Yeah, so mom, dad, Ariana, grandma, Canada lady, you know who you are. No names going to sit on there. But, yeah, love you guys.
That's well said, my friend. Lorenzo, thank you so much for hopping on the Awesome Pool Guy on Deck show. Good luck out there tonight. Have a great rest of the summer.
Yeah, thank you, Brian, as always.
That is our Rogues Player Spotlight, Lorenzo Lew. When we come right back after this, we have our one-on-one conversation of head coach Kevin Olmstead. Game 1 of 3 between the Humboldt Crabs and the Medford Rogues inside the Redwood Curtain. The Awesome Pool Guy on Deck show marches on right after this on the Rogue Streaming Network. Rogue Green CN Medford Airport is a proud supporter of Medford Rogues baseball. It's the best place to recharge your batteries in Medford. Enjoy the indoor pool and spa. Don't forget about the workout room as well. Big event or small, their banquet hall has you covered. Plus, Rogue Green CN Medford Airport is pet friendly as well. Book a stay at Rogue Green CN Medford Airport at roguegreencn.com. Your perfect place in Southern Oregon to eat, play, and stay. We are getting closer to first pitch between the Humboldt Crabs and the Medford Rogues. Game 1 of this 3-game set, final regular season series in this 2026 campaign. It's time to go one-on-one with the coach, Kevin Olmstead. Coach, how are you? Welcome back to the Redwood Curtain.
Good to be back. Hi, Brian. How are you doing? I'm great.
I'm doing well, Coach. Coach, great series sweep last night against the West Coast Kings. It feels like the offense is finding its way throughout this final week of the regular season.
Yeah, they had a good series offensively. You know, yesterday we left way too many runners on bases. But, you know, that is what it is sometimes. We still managed to put up a 7 spot and won the game 7-1. So we're feeling good. The guys are feeling good. They're energized. They're ready for the series.
Offense looks really good, but how about the pitching staff? Jay and Neugebauer, 6 innings on the hill, 6 strikeouts. What did you like about what he was able to do last night?
I love Nuke Bauer. He impressed me every single day this summer. He's a competitor. He competes his butt off. And yesterday, all of his pitches were working. He looked like he just, wherever he wanted to throw it, he threw it. And it was fun to watch. He attacked the strike zone. That was the most important part for him. He just continued to attack.
Does it make you happy as a coach when you see improvement in players from the start of the summer to the end of the summer?
Oh, it's awesome. That's why I do this. Seeing all these players develop, the pitching end, the defensive end, the base stealing end, the hitting end, even the mental side of things. That's the biggest thing that guys lack, and so just helping them train throughout the entire summer of 2 months, and to see all of the progress, it's awesome. It's a special feeling for sure.
And this is a big series this weekend. If you win 2 out of 3, you are in the postseason. But this team feels like it's ready to be able to take on this Crab squad tonight.
Yeah, no, this is fun. This is playoff baseball. This is what you train your entire life for. Whatever league you play in, you want to be in a playoff spot. And so for us this weekend, it is playoffs. It was playoffs for us last series. And so this is going to be an exciting weekend. I know we have to win 2 games, but at the same time, we're not worried about that. We're worried about how can we get better today's game, pitch one, inning one.
And this is a very unique environment at the Arcata Ballpark. You got your first taste of it last year in that final series of the regular season. What did you learn about that series that you can incorporate for this series this year?
Yeah, you just can't listen to noise. Like anything, if you're a competitor, you got to learn how to zone out, and you got to learn how to do your thing and focus up. And so this fan base is great for the Crabs. They're very loyal to the Crabs. They get rowdy just like our fans. But at the same time, it's, in my personal opinion, it's not a problem. Fans are going to talk, they're going to yell, they're going to chirp, but if you handle yourself correctly, it doesn't mean anything.
And this is a ballpark. The wind does play a factor sometimes, but this is a kind of an odd ballpark. But it feels like the team was able to adjust well during batting practice. What do you think the wind will be like tonight at the ballpark?
Heck, Brian, I'm not a weather guy. I bet you breeze out a little bit. We're at sea level, so this field plays bigger than the dimensions show. But yeah, I'm sure it will blow out a little bit. I bet you at the end of the night, though, around the 6th inning, maybe it will get more damp, and so there will be more moisture on the ground because we're by the ocean. So the guys have to control the way they play catch when it gets around the 5th, 6th inning.
Forrest Zelmer gets to start tonight. What do you want to see from him?
Man, I just want to see him to compete with the conviction. His last outing, I'm going to say it was a fluke. He didn't have his pitches. He threw too many balls, to say the least. And so today, I just really want him dominating that strike zone, getting ahead early counts.
And this is a Rogue squad that definitely has the eye on the prize. And traveling down to inside the Redwood Curtain to Arcata, the bus was a lot of fun. What's it been like being on the road with these guys throughout this whole entire summer?
No, it's a fun group. This is one of the more fun groups I've had, and so I try not to listen to everything they say, but sometimes I do get to hear a thing or two from the guys, and it's a fun time. They're all very close, like I've been saying this entire summer, and so they tease each other, they laugh together, they tell jokes together, and so it's good to be a part of.
This is a big game tonight. Keys of victory, Coach?
Yeah, being where our feet are at. There is going to be adversity tonight. There definitely will be. We might, they might put up a 3 spot in the first inning, and we have to respond to that, and so with that, it's just being where our feet are at. We cannot let the moment be bigger than it has to be. This is fun. This is playoff baseball for us, but at the same time, it's another day at the playground. We have to continue to do our thing. We have to continue to play solid Rogues baseball, and we just have to continue to develop.
Coach, always a pleasure, my friend. Good luck out there, and I'll see you back on the bus tonight.
Go Rogues!
That's head coach Kevin Olmstead joining us on the Awesome Pool Guy on Deck show. When we come right back after this, we have lineups and first pitch. Game 1 of 3 from the Arcata Ballpark between the Humboldt Crabs and the Medford Rogues. More after this on the Rogue Streaming Network. Looking to buy or sell in the Rogue Valley? David Case of Windermere Realty has you covered. Windermere Realty has been serving the Rogue Valley for over 30 years. David, a proud husband and father, has been a broker in the Rogue Valley for almost a decade. From residential and rural to commercial, David can handle it all. Contact David Case if you're looking to buy or sell at 541-944-9330. Windermere Realty and David Case, proud supporters of Medford Rogues Baseball.
Discover the Life Plan community in the heart of the Rogue Valley. Here, your days are filled with opportunities to express yourself, engage your mind and body, and share your life with great new friends. You can connect, grow, and thrive. Our hilltop location is near world-class vineyards, the Oregon Shakespeare Festival, and the Brit Music and Arts Festival. Rogue Valley Manor, Southern Oregon's premier life plan community.
It is go time in Northern California. We are in the Redwood Curtain. It's game 1 of 3 between the Humboldt Crabs and the Medford Rogues. Hi everybody, my name is Brian Welch of the Rogue Streaming Network. Happy to have you aboard wherever you may be tuning in. Starting lineups being introduced to the crowd at the Arcata Ballpark. It is a sell-out crowd, and the Crabs band is here tonight. They won't be here tomorrow, but they'll be here on Sunday. This is a very lively band. Think of the Stanford Cardinal Marching Band, and they call it themselves the Crabgrass Band, and they play some great tunes, and the Rogues are going to try to play a good tune this weekend in Northern California. Heard a little bit from head coach Kevin Olmstead touch on that a little bit. Rogues have to take 2 out of 3 against the Humboldt Crabs, and the Rogues are going to have to find a way to get the job done on the road. The Rogues have not fared well on the road in 2026. Rogues have only got 1 win on the road in this season. It came against the Solano Mudcats in a 6-5 fist fight at Solano College last Thursday afternoon in Northern California, and the Rogues are going to try to find a way to get the job done in the Redwood Curtain. Listening down to the public address announcer for the playing of the national anthem.
Crabs concession staffer Olivia Lane.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
The crowd is into it on this Friday evening. It's game 1 of 3 between the Humboldt Crabs and the Medford Rogues. Hi everybody, once again, my name is Brian Welch. Happy to have you aboard wherever you may be tuning in. Let's give you that starting lineup for the Rogues, led by head coach Kevin Olmstead. Medford 27-11 overall in the season, 14-8 in Pacific Empire League play. Van lead off is the second baseman, Daniel Berman, and the 2 spot is the first baseman, Jackson Rosenthal. Logan Macy's a shortstop. He's a 3-hole hitter. Kian Sanchez is at third base tonight. He bats cleanup. Chris Ortiz is the DH man tonight. He is the 5 hitter. Jonathan Walsh is patrolling left field this evening. He is in the 6th spot. Quinton Olson is the right fielder tonight. He's in the 7 hole. Carlos Morales gets his first time as a starter behind the dish. He's going to be catching tonight. He's in the 8 hole. And patrolling center field is Evan Saito. He is batting 9th. So it's Daniel Berman, Jackson Rosenthal, Logan Macy, Kian Sanchez, Chris Ortiz, Jonathan Walsh, Quinton Olson, Carlos Morales, and Evan Saito. Starting pitcher for the Humboldt Crabs, local product, Jackson Kelly, guy who had the first no-hitter in Pacific Empire League history with a no-hitter against the West Coast Kings this season for Jackson Kelly. ERA of 4.09, 2 wins, no losses, 14 appearances, gets his 4th start of 2026, has 1 complete game, 1 shutout, 33 innings on the hill. Opposing batters hitting .244 against him, 41 strikeouts, 216 walks. Crabs in their blue jerseys, white pants, with the red, white, and blue caps on this Friday evening. Medford rocking their black jerseys with Medford in their cursive script across the chest. The gray pants for this one. Rogues going to try to get their 2nd win in 2026 on the road. Let's give the dimensions of the ballpark at the Arcata Ballpark. It is 307 down the line in left field. In the gap is 394, in center field is 368, in right center is 338, and down the line in right field is 304. So it is going to be interesting to see how the ball carries tonight. You heard a little bit from head coach Kevin Olmstead, kind of said, I'm not a meteorologist, but the wind might blow a little bit, but also it will get dewy as the evening goes on because we are technically 2 miles away from the Pacific Ocean. So it is going to be interesting to see when does the moisture in the marine layer, as the locals say, roll in on this Friday evening. Talking to some of the locals before first pitch, they were talking about that it's kind of warm here at the Arcata Ballpark. Temperature is usually in the upper 60s, low 70s. Perfect beach weather, but the Rogues are definitely used to the hot weather from the Rogue Valley, and Daniel Berman's going to try to find a way to set the tone on this Friday evening. Game 1 of 3, 3rd meeting of this 2026 campaign between the Crabs and the Rogues. Right against left to begin this one. Daniel Berman, the right-handed batter, takes on the lefty Jackson Kelly. Kelly sets up on that third base side of the rubber, fires the first pitch. First pitch slider finds the inside corner. Strike 1. We are underway at 7:06 p.m. Blue skies overhead, a little bit of clouds off beyond center field. Just a perfect evening for baseball. Strike 1 pitch, slider misses inside, a ball and a strike. Daniel Berman this season a .324 hitter for the Rogues. 1 double, no triples. 0-2, 1-1 rather, swing and a miss, strike 2. 1-2 to the righty Daniel Berman. Berman's been a fixture in this lineup in 2026. 1-2, hits that in the air, center field. Harrington, the center fielder, charges in. That's going to drop right in front of him. Daniel Berman gets aboard with a leadoff single. Berman bloops it to center field, thinking that might have been caught by Harrington, but Harrington misread it in the sun, and the Rogues had a leadoff base runner on for the first time in the evening and in the series. 1 on, nobody out. We are in the road first. No score between Medford and Humboldt. Here's the first baseman, Jackson Rosenthal, left-handed batter. Small lead for the right base runner, Daniel Berman, at first. Jackson Kelly sets up on that first base side of the rubber. Glances at first base. First pitch, fastball misses outside. 1 ball, no strikes. And I was thinking about on the bus ride down here today that this is my 4th time calling games from this location at the Arcata Ballpark. 1-0 pitch, misses low and outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Jackson Rosenthal this season a .338 hitter. 12 RBIs, 1 round tripper, 3 doubles so far. In a 2026 left-handed batter who grew up just down the road in Ashland in the Rogue Valley. Had a great conversation with his mom just before first pitch. 2-0 pitch, finds the outside third. 2 balls, 1 strike. Infield is playing deep for the Crabs. Outfield playing deep and straight away. Harrington, the center fielder, playing 4 steps in to right center now. Going to move even more into right center. Throw over to first base. Chases back the base runner. Daniel Berman gets back to the bag. Standing up. Still 2 balls and 1 strike. Kelly sets up on that first base side of the rubber, delivers the 2-1, scores for a bunt, pulls it back, is Jackson Rosenthal. Misses low and outside. 3-1 to the lefty, Jackson Rosenthal. Logan Macy waits on deck, just getting underway in Northern California. Blue skies overhead. Marine layer starting to move in just beyond center field. 3-1. Fastball outside ball 4. Jackson Rosenthal takes first. So 2 Rogues on to start off the Friday evening. Single off the bat of Daniel Berman. Jackson Rosenthal coaxes a walk, puts 2 on, nobody out. We are on the road to first. Scoreless between Medford and Humboldt. Here's a 3-hitter, Logan Macy for the Rogues. Rogues tonight trying to set the tone early. Think about the only game in that road trip last week the Rogues set the tone early was against Solano. The Rogues got the job done against the Mudcats that day at Solano College. Runners at first and second. Here's the righty Logan Macy taking on the lefty Jackson Kelly. Kelly's first offering. Breaking ball. Finds the top third. Strike 1. Logan Macy this season a .302 hitter. 2 round trippers, 11 runs batted in. Has an RBI opportunity. Definitely know the middle infield for the Crabs, Fagan and Boardman in the middle infield for Humboldt are definitely thinking of turning 2. Strike 1 pitch. Misses low and inside. A ball and a strike to Logan Macy. Macy gets out of the batter's box. Takes a deep breath. Now climbs back in. Looks at head coach Kevin Olmstead for reassurance. Gets back in. Ready to face the 1-1 from Jackson Kelly. Kelly looks over at second base. Fires the pitch. 1-1. Fouls it off. And it rolls to the backstop. Strike 2. Perfect evening for baseball in Northern California. Wind is blowing softly out to left center. Kelly sets up on that first base side of the rubber. Looks over at second base. That's Daniel Berman. Jackson Rosenthal at first base. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Logan Macy down on strikes. First strikeout victim for Jackson Kelly this evening. So 2 on, 1 out. We are in the road to first. No score between Medford and Humboldt. Here is the cleanup hitter, Kian Sanchez, third baseman tonight for Medford. Right-handed batter taking on the lefty Jackson Kelly. Team of the defense is backing up the starter Kelly for the Crabs. Around the horn from third to first in the infield for Humboldt. It's Mullen, Fagan, Boardman, and Areola. In the outfield from left to right, it's Osborne Jr., Harrington, and Enyart. Kawana Soares does the catching for the Crabs. First pitch off speed. Misses outside, ball 1. Jackson Kelly works with a fastball, changeup, and the curveball. 3-pitch mix. Guy who grew up in this area was actually a bat boy for the Crabs way back in the day. 1 ball and no strikes. Breaking ball misses outside. 2 balls, no strikes. What a couple of weeks Kian Sanchez has had so far this season. A .362 hitter, 3 round trippers, 17 runs batted in. Guy who's been swinging the bat pretty well so far in this 2026 summer. Can the Rogues break the ice on this Friday evening? 2-0. Hits that in the air, pops it up first base side, giving chase Areola, the first baseman, and it lands on the concession stand on that first base side, and it goes out of play. 2 balls, 1 strike. One of the things that is unique about the Arcata Ballpark is every time there's a foul ball, the fans let the other fans know what happened to that foul ball by using sign language. 2-1 to the righty, Kian Sanchez. Dancing around at second base is Daniel Berman. 2-1 hits that sky high in the air. Left field drifting to his right is Osborne Jr., the left fielder, makes the one-hand grab for out number 2. Kian Sanchez flies out for the second out of the inning. So 2 on, 2 outs. We are in the road to first. No score between Medford and Humboldt. Here's the DH man, Chris Ortiz. Rogues offense trying not to leave base runners on. You heard from head coach Kevin Olmstead touch on that in our one-on-one conversation. Was not happy about how the Rogues left base runners on in that 7-1 victory last night against the West Coast Kings. Rogues offense trying to break the ice on this Friday evening. Can the righty Chris Ortiz do that? Runners at first and second. Daniel Berman at second base. Jackson Rosenthal at first base. First pitch. Slider misses outside. Ball 1. Jackson Kelly looks over at second base, looks again, fires a pitch. Fastball screams over our heads. Strike one. Chris Ortiz this season for the Rogues, the .359 hitter. 4 doubles, 1 triple, 2 round trippers, 23 runs batted in. Rogues offense trying to capitalize. Chris Ortiz leads the team in RBIs. In the hole, no balls and 2 strikes. Kelly delivers. Swing and a miss on the slider, and Chris Ortiz is down on strikes, and that is the 3rd and final out of the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, but the Rogues leave a pair on. Daniel Berman left on at second base. Jackson Rosenthal left on at first. We head to the home first right after this. Medford nothing. Humboldt coming up on a beautiful Friday evening in Northern California. More after this on the Rogue Streaming Network.
Planning to move? Choose Pods, the most awarded container moving company. Whether you're moving across town or across the country, Pods brings the container to you. Keep it as long as you like and pack at your own pace. When you're ready, we'll take it to your new home or store it at a secure Pod storage center until you need it. And best of all, you don't have to do the driving. Trust Pods with your next move. Book at pods.com today.
Looking for a place that actually feels like home? Check out Oak Ridge Estates in Phoenix, Oregon. This manufactured home community is selling brand new 3 and 4 bedroom homes with everything ready for you. A full kitchen appliance package, private carports, extra storage, and fresh landscaping all included. It is a whole vibe, pet friendly, all ages, and packed with perks like a saltwater pool, hot tub, fitness center, playground, and clubhouse. Stop by 300 Lumen Road or call 541-535-6227 to book your tour today. Discover your place to call home at Oak Ridge Estates. We head to the home half of inning number 1 from the Arcata Ballpark. Brian Woods back with you on the Rogue Streaming Network. Let's give you that starting lineup for the Humboldt Crabs, led by first-year skipper Jeff Giacomini. The Crabs are 33-12 overall in the season, 11-11 in Pacific Empire League action. Batting lead off is the DH man Manoah Chapman, and the 2 spot is the center fielder Alex Harrington. The catcher Kawana Soares is the 3 hitter. Adam Enyart is patrolling right field. He's the cleanup hitter. Jamie Mullins at third base. He's the 5 spot hitter. Colton Boardman's at second base. He's in the 6 hole. Jason Arriola is at first base. He's in the 7th spot. Daniel Osborne Jr. is patrolling left field. He is in the 8th spot. And the shortstop, Joe Fagan, is batting 9th. So it's Chapman, Harrington, Soares, Enyart, Mullen, Boardman, Arriola, Osborne Jr., and Fagan. 1 no balls and 1 strike to the leadoff man, the righty, Manoah Chapman. Strike 1 pitch, misses up and in. 1 ball, 1 strike. And on the other end of this, the guy who's on the hill pitching, has his warm-up tosses in, waits to deliver the 1-1, is Forrest Zelmer. First offering for the 1-1, ground ball pulled to the left side. Kian Sanchez can't make the play. It's into left field, a base hit from Manoah Chapman, and the Crabs get their first base runner on with a leadoff single from Manoah Chapman. 1 on, nobody out. We are in the home first. No score between Medford and Humboldt. Here is the center fielder, Alex Harrington. Rogues have had their moments this season, but it's how you respond. And you heard from head coach Kevin Olmstead. He said, "We are going to get challenged. We're going to face adversity. The question is, how do we handle that adversity?" And the Rogues going to face some adversity right out of the gate. The leadoff man on Manoah Chapman at first base. Here's the center fielder, Alex Harrington. Another right-handed batter in this Crabs lineup, taking on the righty Forrest Zelmer. He sets up on that first base side of the rubber. Scores for a bunt, gets it down, come back or two for Zelmer. Lollipop throw over to first base, gets him out in time for out number 1. 1-3 on the ground out for the first out of the inning. That advances Manoah Chapman to second base to eliminate the opportunity to turn 2. So 1 on, 1 out. We are in the home first. No score between Medford and Humboldt. Let's give you the defenses backing up the starter for Zelmer. Around the horn from third to first, it's Sanchez, Macy, Berman, and Rosenthal. In the outfield from left to right, it's Walsh, Saito, and Olson. Carlos Morales does the catching tonight for the Rogues, for Medford. His first start, he's gotten a couple of opportunities late in games, but Carlos Morales gets the opportunity to be the battery mate with Forrest Zelmer. First time these guys are catching in a live action game. So 1 on, 1 out. Here's the catcher, Kawana Soares. Now time taken. Now Forrest Zelmer brings in Carlos Morales. And the Arcata Ballpark is always known for being rowdy. And the Crabgrass Band is getting rowdy just to the right of us. This pause the action is brought to you by our good friends at the Awesome Pool Guy. You need to replace your vinyl pool liner? Call Awesome Pool Guy, CCB 255-795. So right now, if you are the Rogues, you can definitely find a way to get that second out. You have the runner on at second with Manoa Chapman. Kawana Soares at the dish for the Crabs. Kawana Soares has been a fixture in this lineup for Humboldt throughout the last couple of years. First offering. Breaking ball finds the inside corner, strike one. Kawana Soares this season a .371 hitter, 6 doubles, 1 triple, 2 round trippers. Has 29 RBIs so far in 2026 in the summer. Zelmer sets up on that first base side of the rubber. He waits, glances over at second base, and fires the pitch. Strike one pitch, locates on the upper third, quickly in the hole, no balls and 2 strikes. Crabs trying to strike first in this scoreless contest. We are in the home first. Zelmer sets up on that first base side. Infield is playing deep for the Rogues. Outfield playing deep and straight away. 0-2 pitch. Fastball misses low. 1-2 to the righty, Kawana Soares. You're going to be hearing the crowd throughout the whole entire evening. And it's primarily the band that has the most fun, has the most jokes, always fired up. The question is, will the Crabs mascot make an appearance? That's the question. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Kawana Soares. Ground ball up the middle. That's into center field. Picked up. That's not going to be picked up by Logan Macy. Rounding third, racing towards home is Chapman. And Chapman scores, staying up. RBI single off the bat of Kawana Soares. It's a 1-0 lead for Humboldt. And the ball playing tricks on the Rogues already in the inning. Second pass ball getting past the Rogues infield. So it's a 1-0 lead for Humboldt. 1 on, 1 out. We are in the home first. Here's the right fielder, Adam Enyart, returner from last year. Enyart, a guy that swung the bat well in that 2-game set. And you think about that 2-game set between the Crabs and the Rogues was a very contentious 2-game set. First pitch, hits down in the air, left field, tracking down Jonathan Walsh, can't make the play, gets past him, goes all the way to the wall, rounding second, going to third base is Kawana Soares, gets the wave around home, and he scores easily, and the slide at third base, and he is out, safe, says the home plate umpire. So Adam Enyart puts a charge into the game for the Crabs. So an RBI single from Kawana Soares and an RBI triple from Adam Enyart makes it a 2-0 lead for Humboldt. You heard from head coach Kevin Olmstead touch on this. How do you respond from the adversity? Rogues feeling the adversity, and now pitching coach Nick Berger steps out of the dugout. He's going to have a conversation with Forrest Zelmer and the whole entire infield. This pause in the action is brought to you by our good friends at Figaro's Pizza. For pizza to wings, even calzones, Figaro's Pizza has you covered. Order online at figaros.com or come by our locations in Phoenix, Gold Hill, and our newest location in Eagle Point. Locally owned and operated, a proud supporter of sports and your Rogues. Humboldt 2, Medford nothing. Bottom half of inning number 1 from the Arcata Ballpark. Crabs striking first on an RBI single from Kawana Soares, and Adam Enyart adding insult to injury with an RBI triple. Makes it a 2-0 lead for the Crabs. And right now, if you are the Rogues, you got to find a way to stop the bleeding in this inning. So 1 on, 1 out. We are in the home first. 2-0 lead for Humboldt against the Rogues. Here's a third baseman, Jamie Mullen, wearing his usual number. First pitch. Slider almost gets away from the catcher, Carlos Morales. Misses low and outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Jamie Mullen wears number 20, but wearing number 33 tonight. Concord, California native. currently going to school at Sacramento State. Sets up with the infield, is in. 1-0 pitch, fastball dots the outside corner. A ball and a strike to Jamie Mullen. One, swing and a miss, strike two. Good fastball by Forrest Zelmer. This is a crucial at-bat in this inning. If you are the Rogues offensive, you got to get that second out. Crabs can definitely turn it out for a run. Runner at third base, that's Adam Enyart. He's there because of an RBI triple. Big pitch upcoming in this at-bat. 1-2 from Forrest Zelmer. This is low, and the count goes square. And a Medford legend has walked into the building. Talk about him a little bit. Gets ready, and the pitch. Hits that in the air, sky high, right field. Tracking it down is Quinton Olson in foul territory. That just lands in the Rogues bullpen. So everybody can breathe a sigh of relief. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes. Jamie Mullen. Colton Boardman waits on deck for the Crabs. We are in the home first. Runner at third base, that's Adam Enyart. Mullen gets out of the batter's box, climbs back in. Big pitch upcoming once again. Zelmer sets, and the 2-2. Swing and a miss on the slider. Mullen down on strikes. And Jamie Mullen is the second out of the inning. First strikeout victim for Forrest Zelmer tonight. And that is the crucial second out the Rogues are looking for. So 1 on, 2 outs. We are on the home first. 2-0 lead for Humboldt. Here's the second baseman, Colton Boardman, for the Crabs. You think about how this team has played so far this season. It's been growing pains for this Crab squad, led by first-year head coach Jeff Giacomini. Longtime skipper Robin Guyver retiring. First pitch fastball misses up and out. Ball 1. Boardman this season for the Crabs. 260 hitter so far, 19 runs batted in. Runner at third base, that is Adam Enyart. 1-0, breaking ball, pours in for a strike on the inside corner. A ball and a strike to the lefty Colton Boardman. Forrest Zelmer trying to handle the adversity well. Forrest sets up on that first base side of the rubber. He waits, and the 1-1. Fastball sprayed foul. Screams over everybody's heads just to the left of us. Strike 2 to Colton Boardman. One, 2. Hits that in the air, pops it up, shallow left center field. Logan Macy, the shortstop, makes the one-hand grab for out number 3. So the Crabs strike first in the series. They get 2 runs across on 3 hits, no errors, but 1 left on. Adam Enyart left on at third base. After 1 inning of action in Northern California, Humboldt leading 2-0 against Medford. Second inning coming up right after this on the Rogue Streaming Network. After the game is over, are you looking for more Medford Rogues content? Plank Talk is the official podcast of the Medford Rogues. Hi, this is Brian Welch, the voice of your Rogues. Join me every week as we talk with the players, front office staff, and special guests along the way. Plank Talk drops every week during the season on the same channel you watch the Rogues. We will see you for Plank Talk. As always, go Rogues. Rogren CN Medford Airport is a proud supporter of Medford Rogues baseball. It's the best place to recharge your batteries in Medford. Enjoy the indoor pool and spa. Don't forget about the workout room as well. Big event or small, their banquet hall has you covered. Plus, Rogren CN Medford Airport is pet-friendly as well. Book a stay at Rogren CN Medford Airport at rogrencn.com. Your perfect place in Southern Oregon to eat, play, and stay. Hungry for pizza? Figaro's Pizza has you covered. From pizza to wings and even calzones, there is something for everybody at Figaro's. Order online at figaros.com or stop by our locations in Phoenix and Gold Hill. Check out our newest location, our Take and Bake food trailer in Eagle Point. Locally owned and operated, Figaro's supports local schools and sports. Figaro's Pizza, proud supporter of Medford Rogues baseball. Humboldt 2, Medford nothing. Top half of inning number 2 we go from the Arcata Ballpark. Brian Welch back with you on the Rogue Streaming Network. How do the Rogues respond after giving up a 2 spot in the home half of inning number 1? 6-7-8-2 up for the Rogues. Jonathan Walsh, followed by Quinton Olson and Carlos Morales, facing Jackson Kelly for the first time this evening. First pitch fastball misses up and out. 1 ball, no strikes. Jonathan Walsh patrolling left field tonight, the right-handed batter. Had 1 ball and no strikes. Kelly's 1-0. Fastball finds the inside third. A ball and a strike. Jonathan Walsh this season a .306 hitter. 3 triples, 1 home run. 1-1. Breaking ball misses outside. 2-1 to Jonathan Walsh. Gets out of the batter's box, climbs back in. Infield is playing deep for the Crabs. Outfield playing deep and straight away. Harrington, the center fielder, playing a couple of steps into left field. Slow roller towards short. Charging in is Fagan, the shortstop. The throw to first base, and it sails into the dugout. Areola cannot track that one down, and Jonathan Walsh gets aboard. Let's see how the official scorekeeper is going to score this one. Yeah, it might be an error, but Jonathan Walsh reaches, and they are going to say officially an E6. So Walsh reaches on an error. So the second time the Rogues have gotten aboard with the leadoff man on. They're 2 for 2 so far this evening. So 1 on, nobody out. We are in the road second. 2-0 lead for Humboldt against the Rogues. Here's the right fielder, Quinton Olson, left-handed batter from Scappoose, Oregon. Just met his mom and dad and brother just in the stands during the pregame show. First pitch, fastball. Misses outside, ball 1. Quinton gets out of the batter's box, gets back in. The left-handed batter this season for the Rogues, 240 hitter. Throw to first base, chases back Jonathan Walsh. Still 1 ball and no strikes. Quinton's brother is playing in the American Legion Oregon State Tournament at Harry and David Field this weekend. 1-0. Fastball misses outside, ball 2. A lot of Rogues have made the trek down to the Arcata Ballpark. They're all nestled on that first base side. Preston Daniels' parents are here. I met Jackson Rosenthal's mother. 2 balls and no strikes. Slider misses outside, ball 3. Quinton Olson gets out of the batter's box, climbs back in. We were at the grocery store a little bit before we got to the team hotel. Quinton and I were waiting for a sandwich at the deli. 3 balls and no strikes. Finds the outside corner, strike 1. You're probably thinking, why am I talking about sandwiches? We had to do a little bit of waiting at the deli. And Quinton Olson is going to be patient at the dish. Still had 3 balls and a strike. Carlos Morales waits on deck. Crabs middle infield, Fagan and Boardman definitely thinking of turning 2. 3-1 from Jackson Kelly. 3-1 pitch, fastball misses up and out, ball 4. Quinton Olson takes first. So Walsh reached on air to lead off the inning. Quinton Olson draws a walk, puts 2 on it, nobody out. We are in the road second. 2-0 lead for Humboldt in game 1 of this 3-game set. Kind of eerily similar to what we saw in the first inning for Jackson Kelly. Gave up a single from Daniel Berman. Jackson Rosenthal drew a walk, and then after that, struck out Macy. Sanchez flied out to left field, and Chris Ortiz struck out. So maybe Jackson Kelly is feeling feels a little bit better with base runners on. Kelly sets up on that third base side of the rubber. First baseman Areola playing on the grass in the infield. 2 on it, nobody out, in a 2-0 game for Humboldt. First pitch, breaking ball misses outside, ball 1. Carlos Morales at the dish for the Rogues. Carlos, one of the newest members of the Rogue squad this season. Swing and a miss, strike 1. He's had his moments so far, but he's been a great addition to this dugout for this Rogues playoff push. 1 ball and 1 strike. Fastball lasers in on the inside corner. 1-2 to the righty, Carlos Morales. Morales this season a .333 hitter for the Rogues. Trying to change this game. Runners at first and second. Walsh at second base. Olson at first. Swing and a miss. Strike 3 on the slider. Carlos Morales down on strikes. Third strikeout victim for Jackson Kelly this evening. That's the first out recorded in the inning. 2 on, 1 out. We are in the road second. Humboldt 2, Medford nothing. Here's the 9-hitter for the Rogues, Evan Saito. Evan Saito, the right-handed batter, climbs into the box to face Jackson Kelly for the first time this evening. Shadow starting to appear, especially on that first base side of the field. First baseman of Ariola playing on the grass on the right side of the infield. Runner goes, first pitch, fastball misses upstairs, a throw over to third base, and the tag is applied in time. Jonathan Walsh caught stealing at third base. That's the second out of the inning. Rogues trying to compensate, but the Rogues get their hand caught in the cookie jar. So now it's 1 ball and no strikes, now with 2 outs. Still a 2-0 lead for Humboldt. Evan Saito trying to provide a little bit more offense for the Rogues. Saito this season a .341 hitter for Medford. Kelly sets up on that first base side of the rubber, fouls off the fastball, and it goes to the screen, strike 1. Daniel Berman waits on deck for the Rogues. Crowd is filing in. They're enjoying this one so far tonight. There's a couple of people with, they're out on RVs. I know that David Case is out in center field on top of his RV. 1-1, fastball swing and a miss, strike 2. Our communication director, Tracy Mack, is out there as well with a pirate flag. Keep yourself on the lookout on the social media pages. So while we're doing our pregame show, might do our pregame show, or might do a game preview from the top of the RV. Think about that. 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Evan Saito down on strikes for the third and final out of the inning. Fourth punch out for Jackson Kelly this evening, and he found a way to get out of the inning once again. No runs, no hits, 1 error, 1 left. Quinton Olson left on at first base. Headed the home second right after this. Humboldt 2, Medford nothing. More after this on the Rogue Streaming Network. Rogue Green CN Medford Airport is a proud supporter of Medford Rogues baseball. It's the best place to recharge your batteries in Medford. Enjoy the indoor pool and spa. Don't forget about the workout room as well. Big event or small, their banquet hall has you covered. Plus, Rogue Green CN Medford Airport is pet friendly as well. Book a stay at Rogue Green CN Medford Airport at roguegreencn.com. Your perfect place in Southern Oregon to eat, play, and stay. Looking for a place that actually feels like home? Check out Oak Ridge Estates in Phoenix, Oregon. This manufactured home community is selling brand new 3- and 4-bedroom homes with everything ready for you. A full kitchen appliance package, private carports, extra storage, and fresh landscaping all included. It is a whole vibe, pet-friendly, all ages, and packed with perks like a saltwater pool, hot tub, fitness center, playground, and clubhouse. Stop by 300 Lumen Road or call 541-535-6227 to book your tour today. Discover your place to call home at Oak Ridge Estates. Bottom half of inning number 2 we go from the Arcata Ballpark. Humboldt leading 2-0 against Medford. Game 1 of this 3-game set in Northern California. Brian Welch back with you on the Rogue Streaming Network. It's 7, 8, 9 due up for the Crabs. Jason Ariola leads off the inning, followed by Daniel Osborne Jr. and Joe Fagan. Forrest Zelmer begins his second inning on the hill. First pitch swinging, line drive, center field, base hit. Jason Arriola aboard with a lead-off single to begin the second. So Arriola gets aboard with a lead-off single. It is the 4th hit of the game so far for the Crabs. And think about all the similarities in this game. 2 for 2 so far tonight are the Crabs with getting the lead-off base runner on. 1 on, nobody out. We are in the bottom half of inning number 2. 2-0 lead for the Crabs against the Rogues. Here's the left fielder, Daniel Osborne Jr., the right-handed batter, digs in for his first trip of the evening, taking on Forrest Zelmer. Rogues middle infield that turned 3 double plays last night, scores for a bunt and pulls it foul down the first base side. Strike 1. Rogues middle infield turned 3 double plays in yesterday's game against the West Coast Kings. You definitely know the middle infield crew, Daniel Berman and Logan DeMacy, are definitely scheming on turning 2 in this inning. Forrest Zelmer, the starting pitcher, sets up on that first base side of the rubber. Fires the strike 1 pitch. Fastball misses outside the throw over to first baseman Morales to chase back Arriola. And Arriola gets back to the bag safely with a head-first slide. Still, that's actually 1 ball and 1 strike. Osborne Jr. gets out of the batter's box, climbs back in. Osborne this season a .295 hitter, squares for a bunt, slider misses low and outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Osborne Jr., the sophomore from Fortuna, California. That's just down the road, 3 minutes away from the Arcata Ballpark. Currently going to Shasta College, a .265 hitter in the spring. Breaking ball misses low, throw over to second base, and the tag's applied in time. Jason Arriola caught stealing at second base, and Carlos Morales guns down Arriola for the first out of the inning. That is a crucial first out of the inning. So Arriola caught stealing at the second base. That's a big first out if you are the Rogues. So now 3 balls and 1 strike. Zelmer sets up on that first base side of the rubber. Bases are empty. 3 balls, 1 strike. And on the hands, fouls it off down the first base side. Lands on the building. And it lands near the Rogues fans. The count fills on that. Crabs fans are one of the most diehard fan groups I've ever seen. A 2-3-2. Called strike 3 on the outside corner. Daniel Osborne Jr. down on strikes. Second strikeout victim for Forrest Zelmer tonight. That's a big second out there and a good confidence boost for Forrest Zelmer. 2 up and 2 down in the bottom half of inning number 2. 2-0 lead for Humboldt against the Rogues. Here's the shortstop Joe Fagan for his first trip of the evening. A healthy dose of right-handed batters in this lineup for the Crabs this evening. First pitch, pops it foul, first base side, goes out of play, screams over everybody's heads, and lands in the parking lot. And it did not hit anybody, says the fans on the top row. I always talk about this ballpark being similar to Piccoli Park in Reno. No balls and 1 strike. Breaking ball finds the outside corner, strike 2. Joe Fagan at the dish from Scappoose. Scappoose, Oregon. Familiar face. To the right fielder, Quinton Olson as well. Quickly in the hole, no balls and 2 strikes is Forrest. 0-2, fastball elevated. 1-2 to the righty, Joe Fagan. I mean by it is the very similar to Piccoli Park. The fans are on top of you in Reno. The fans are on top of you at the Arcata Ballpark. It's a raucous environment. Forrest Zelmer waits and fires the 1-2. Ground ball, roller towards short, gobbled up by Logan Macy. Bobbles it a bit, bare hands it, throws over to first, and the throw's not in time. Joe Fagan aboard to extend the inning. And let's see how the official scorekeeper is going to say, and they are going to officially give that an error. So Fagan reaches on an error to extend the inning. So an E6 to Logan Macy. So 1 on, 2 outs. We are in the bottom of 2, 2-0 lead for Humboldt against the Rogues. We go back to the top of the order with Manoah Chapman. 1 for 1 so far this evening. Infield is playing deep for the Rogues. Outfield playing deep and straight away. Game 1 of this 3-game set. Rogues are still in the playoff hunt. Crabs can play spoilers this weekend. Rogues have to win at 2 out of 3 to punch their ticket to the postseason for the first time ever. First pitch breaking ball, misses outside. 1 ball, no strikes. The Pacific Empire League has been around for 3 years now. Rogues have not been a part of the postseason. Rogues are at the goal line of getting to the postseason, but you got to get 2 wins in Northern California this weekend. 1-0 pitch, lifted in the air, down the right field line, trails into the Rogues bullpen, hits a pop-up. It's kind of like the group, it's kind of like the patio setting that Harry and David field at the Arcata Ballpark. That's where they kind of have their patio. They have a lot of corporate events out there in right field. Strike 1. You heard a little bit from Lorenzo Lew talking about that in our Rogues Player Spotlight, talking about how close the fans are in that bullpen. So Forrest Zelmer gets back on top of the rubber, works from that first base side. Runner at first base, that is Joe Fagan. Small lead, Jackson Rosenthal holding the runner. 1 ball and a strike. Fastball clips the outside corner. 1-2 to the righty, Manoa Chapman. Chapman singled and came around and scored in the first inning. Gets into the batter's box once again behind 1 ball and 2 strikes. Pitch. Slider misses low and outside, and the count goes square. This is a very lively crowd at the Arcata Ballpark. For the first time I ever did a game here, I was just got out of my freshman year at Fresno State. 2-2, pops it foul down the first base side. Or is it going to land it? It's going to hit the concession stand building, or actually the restrooms down that first base side. He'll do it again, still 2-2 to the righty. Manoa Chapman, Alex Harrington waits on deck for the Crabs. This ballpark and this team, you always think about it. You have to bring your A game, especially against this crowd. 2-2 again. Fastball misses up and out, and the count runs full. Chapman at the dish, out of San Diego. Previously at San Diego State, playing now at UC Riverside. This spring, a .280 hitter. His favorite team is the Padres. 3-2, runner goes, line drive, left center field, hit and run, works for the Humboldt Crabs. And Manoa Chapman's 2 for 2 this evening. It's his second single of the night. So Fagan advances to second base, Chapman to first. So 2 on it, 2 outs. We are on the bottom of 2. 2-0 lead for Humboldt against the Medford Rogues. Here's the 2-hitter, Alex Harrington, 0 for 1 so far this evening. Game 1 of this 3-game set. And now it is a conversation between Forrest Zelmer and Carlos Morales. And that conversation quickly breaks up between the battery mates. First time these 2 battery mates have worked together in a live situation. So now runners at first and second. This inning gets a little bit more dicey if you are the Rogues defensively. How does Forrest Zelmer and the Rogues defense fan the flames in this inning? The Crabgrass band fired up just to the right of us. Zelmer sets up on that first base side of the rubber, fires the first pitch to the righty Alex Harrington, but instead steps off the rubber. Looks over at second base. That's Joe Fagan. He's there because he got aboard with an E6. Chapman's at first. He got aboard with a single. Hit and run worked well for the Crabs. Crabs trying to tack on some more runs in game 1 of this 3-game weekend series. And now time taken. Harrington steps out of the batter's box. And now climbs back in. Guy who also grew up in San Diego. Faces the righty, Forrest Zelmer. First pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Good pitch by Forrest. I like what you're doing throughout this whole entire evening. Forrest has had his moments, but if you are the Rogues, you can definitely capitalize. Get that third and final out of the inning. No balls and 1 strike. Slider misses low and outside. Ball and a strike. Oh man, the Humboldt fans are definitely chatting it up right now. Ball and a strike upcoming. Glances at second base as Forrest fires a pitch. 1-1, ground ball up the middle, center field. Rounding third, racing towards home is Fagan. And the relay throw is not in time. RBI single for Alex Harrington. It's a 3-0 lead for Humboldt in the home second, and you think about earlier in the inning, if that error does not happen, that's the third and final out of the inning. But now, runners at first and second, 2 outs, 3-0 lead for Humboldt against the Rogues. Here's the 3-hitter Kawana Soares, 1 for 1 so far this evening. This is the part of the order that has been vicious so far in this evening's contest. If you're Forrest Zelmer, you definitely want to get this third and final out and get back in the dugout. First pitch, hits down in the air, right field, going to his left is Olson, and it just trails foul to the right side for a long strike one. So the runners go back to their place. Manoah Chapman at second, Alex Harrington at first. And the Crabs fans are fired up as always. Forrest sets up on that first base side of the rubber. Looks at second base, fires a strike one pitch. Breaking ball, pours in for a strike on the inside corner. 0-2 to the righty, Kawana Soares. Soares tonight, RBI single, came around and scored in the first. 3 runs on 6 hits, 1 error for the Crabs so far in game 1 of the series. 0-2, slider misses low and outside. 1-2 to the righty. Soares from Hawaii, previously at Nevada, played a little bit at Cabrillo College down the road in the Santa Cruz area. He's now found a home at Hawaii Hilo on the Big Island. The Vulcan trying to change the game. 1-2, misses outside, and the count goes square. Forrest Zelmer stepped off the rubber thinking that was strike 3. And the Crabs fans are definitely talking all about it. Forrest looks over at second base, the 2-2. Breaking ball, ground ball to the third base side. Can't make the play as Kian Sanchez. Rounding third, racing towards home is Manoah Chapman. He scores standing up. RBI single off the bat of Kawana Soares. 4-0 lead for the Crabs. So that puts runners at first and second once again. 2 outs. We are in the bottom half of inning number 2. Back-to-back RBI singles from Harrington and Soares. Here's the right fielder Adam Enyart. 1 for 1 so far this evening. Humboldt leading 4-0 against Medford. This is a big inning right now. And there's a little bit of activity. Rogues bullpen is moving around a little bit. Nobody getting active currently. Sets up on that first base side of the rubber is Forrest Zelmer. Looks at second base, fires a pitch. Breaking ball finds the outside corner. Strike 1. Adam Enyart tonight, 1 for 1 at the dish. Right-handed batter wearing the blue arm sleeve on the right arm. Strike 1 pitch. Ground ball, chopper to the left side, takes it on hot, bobbles it. Is Logan Macy, can't make the play. It hit off the lip and it just died. And Adam Enyart loads the bases. And that is another E6 in this inning. So Adam Enyart loads the bases, puts Harrington at third, Soares at second, and Enyart goes to first base. All of 2 outs in the home half of the second. Rogues right now trying to stop the bleeding. And now Carlos Morales, the catcher, calls everybody in. Calls in the Rogues infield. Trying to keep the confidence up. Forrest Zelmer steps out. Forrest Zelmer adjusts the hat, the starting pitcher for the Rogues. Rogues defensively trying to slow down this Crabs offense. So a 4-0 lead for Humboldt. We are in the bottom half of inning number 2. Crabs cover all the bags. Here's the third baseman, Jamie Mullen. 0 for 1 so far tonight. It's Harrington at third, Soares at second, Enyart at first base. Forrest Zelmer sets up on that first base side of the rubber. Forrest waits and fires the pitch. First pitch slider. Misses outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Think about how this inning began. Ariola got aboard with a leadoff single. He was thrown out at second base. He was caught stealing at second. Osborne struck out. 2 outs, the base is empty. Routine ground ball to the shortstop. Logan Macy mishandled it. Joe Fagan reached on air. Manoa Chapman singled and scored. Harrington drove him in on an RBI single. Swing and a miss, strike one. Ball and a strike to Jamie Mullen. Kawana Soares with an RBI single. Adam Enyart reaching on an E6 in with Logan Macy. Logan Macy trying to find his feeling in that shortstop position. This is a very unique infield. The grass is pretty high at the Arcata Ballpark. Ball and a strike to the righty, Jamie Mullen. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the pitch. Fastball lasers in on the inside corner. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Mullen tonight struck out in the first inning. And there is a little bit of activity. Rogues bullpen starting to stand up just a little bit more. 1-2. This is low, escapes away from Morales, going towards home plate is Harrington. He scores standing up. So the runners, Soares and Enyart, advance to second and third base. It is the third run across this evening. 5-0 lead for the Crabs. 3 runs in this inning, and the Rogues offense trying to get themselves back to the dish in the third, trying to stop the bleeding in the home second defensively. Forrest Zelmer sets up on that first base side of the rubber. Count is square, 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2-2, fouled off to the screen. We'll do it once more. Forrest waits, gets the ball. Gets out of the batter's box, climbs back in is Jamie Mullen. Right-handed batter. Clayton Boardman waits on deck. Two and 2. Breaking ball, called strike 3 on the inside corner. Mullen down on strikes. It is the 3rd strikeout of the evening for Forrest Zelmer, and the Rogues find a way to get that 3rd and final out of the frame. But 3 runs come across for the Crabs on 1, 2, 3 hits. 2 errors committed by the Rogues, but the Crabs leave a pair on. Kawana Soares at third base and Adam Enyart at second base. It's a 5-0 lead for Humboldt. We head to the 3rd inning right after this. 2 up for the Rogues, Daniel Berman, Jackson Rosenthal, and Logan Macy. Humboldt 5, Medford 0. More after this on the Rogue Streaming Network. Looking to buy or sell in the Rogue Valley? David Case of Windermere Realty has you covered. Windermere Realty has been serving the Rogue Valley for over 30 years. David, a proud husband and father, has been a broker in the Rogue Valley for almost a decade. From residential and rural to commercial, David can handle it all. Contact David Case if you're looking to buy or sell at 541-944-9330. Windermere Realty and David Case, proud supporters of Medford Rogues Baseball.
Discover the Life Plan community in the heart of the Rogue Valley. Here, your days are filled with opportunities to express yourself, engage your mind and body, and share your life with great new friends. You can connect, grow, and thrive. Our hilltop location is near world-class vineyards, the Oregon Shakespeare Festival, and the Brit Music and Arts Festival. Rogue Valley Manor, Southern Oregon's premier Life Plan community.
Top half of inning number 3 we go from the Arcata Ballpark. 5-0 lead for the Crabs against the Medford Rogues. Brian Woods back with you on the Rogue Streaming Network. Medford giving up a 3 spot in the home half of inning number 2. Sprinkled in with a couple of errors the Rogues committed. But the question is, how do the Rogues respond? You think about what the Rogues have had so far in the last couple of innings. They've left 3 base runners on in 2 innings. Rogues send up 1, 2, and 3 in the order. Daniel Berman leads off the inning. First pitch to him misses outside, ball 1. Jackson Rosenthal follows, and Logan Macy, 1 ball and no strikes. The righty Daniel Berman. Jackson Kelly, the starting pitcher, sets up on that third base side. The rubber, 1-0 pitch, misses inside. 2-0 to Daniel Berman. Daniel tonight 1 for 1 at the dish. 2-0 pitch. Hits that in the air. Center field charging in is Harrington. The center fielder makes the one-hand grab. for out number 1. Berman flies out for the first out of the inning. Bases empty, 1 out. We are in the top of 3. 5-0 lead for Humboldt against the Rogues. Here's the first baseman, Jackson Rosenthal. He reached on base in his first AB back in the first inning. And right now, if you are the Rogues, you've got to find a way to capitalize and be able to shrug off and be able to say, hey, we gave them a 3 spot. How do we respond? First pitch, tomahawk foul down the first base side, and it lands just past the field, and it bounces down the street. Jackson Rosenthal pointed a big charge into that one for a very loud strike 1. Jackson gets out of the batter's box, taking on the lefty. Jackson Kelly, Jackson and Jackson going at it. Strike 1 pitch. Breaking ball finds the outside corner. Quickly in the hole, no balls and 2 strikes is Jackson. Jackson reached on base in the first with a walk. Was left stranded at first base. 0-2 home. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Rosenthal down on strikes. 2 up and 2 down in the top half of inning number 3. 5th strikeout so far this evening for Jackson Kelly. So bases empty, 2 outs. We are on the top of 3. 5-0 lead for Humboldt against the Rogues. Here's the shortstop, Logan Macy. Macy 0 for 1 so far tonight. Rogues offense trying to pick up the pieces. First pitch pops up, screams over our heads, and it just lands past the firehouse. And probably for the first time broadcasting here at the Arcata Ballpark. I've been broadcasting here at the Arcata Ballpark since 2022. First time I've noticed the firehouse, the firemen are watching the game from their perch. Strike 1 pitch, misses low and outside of the slider. 1 ball and 1 strike to Logan Macy. Sun is about to set in Northern California. Lights are turned on at the ballpark. A ball and a strike upcoming. Chopper, left side, takes on a hop is Fagan, but he can't make the play, and it rolls into left center. Logan Macy gets aboard with an E6. I think the shortstop position, the 6 hole, has been that hot spot so far tonight. A couple of errors committed by both Fagan and as well as Logan Macy. So Logan Macy gets aboard with an E6. Actually, my apologies. They're going to score that as a hit. Okay, then. So Logan Macy gets aboard with a 2-out infield single, or a single rather. So 1 on, 2 outs. We are on the top of 3. 5-0 lead for Humboldt against the Rogues. First pitch to the righty, Kian Sanchez misses outside at 1 ball. No strikes. Kian today 0 for 1 at the dish. One out. Finds the inside third of a slider. A ball and a strike to the righty. Think about how this team has handled the adversity throughout the whole entire summer. Rogues staring at a 5-0 deficit. Kelly sets up on the middle of the rubber, the 1-1. Slider misses, finds the inside third rather, strike 2. Generous strike zone so far tonight. You can definitely see it's a little bit expanding throughout the whole entire evening. We're only on the road to third. Infield is playing deep for the Crabs. Outfield playing deep and straight away for Humboldt. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Fouls off the fastball. It's Kian Sanchez. We'll do it again. One ball and 2 strikes. Kian Sanchez gets out of the batter's box. Climbs back in. Small lead for Logan Macy at first base. Being held on by Areola. Sets up on that third base side of the rubber is Jackson Kelly. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Breaking ball almost gets away from the catcher Kawana Soares, and the count goes square. So Kian gets out of the batter's box. Takes a deep breath. Excuse me. Climbs back in the batter's box, facing the 2-2 count. This is a big pitch in this inning. Can the Rogues pass the bat along to extend the frame? 2-2, runner goes. 2-2, ground ball to the first base side, gobbled up by Areola, steps on the pillow in time for out number 3, and Kian Sanchez is the third and final out of the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left. Logan Macy left on at first base. We head to the home half of inning number 3 right after this. It's a 5-0 lead for Humboldt. More after this on the Rogue Streaming Network.
Planning to move? Choose Pods, the most awarded container moving company. Whether you're moving across town or across the country, Pods brings the container to you. Keep it as long as you like and pack at your own pace. When you're ready, we'll take it to your new home or store it at a secure Pod storage center until you need it. And best of all, you don't have to do the driving. Trust Pods with your next move. Book at pods.com today.
Looking for a place that actually feels like home? Check out Oak Ridge Estates in Phoenix, Oregon. This manufactured home community is selling brand new 3 and 4 bedroom homes with everything ready for you. A full kitchen appliance package, private carports, extra storage, and fresh landscaping all included. It is a whole vibe, pet friendly, all ages, and packed with perks like a saltwater pool, hot tub, fitness center, playground, and clubhouse. Stop by 300 Lumen Road or call 541-535-6227 to book your tour today. Discover your place to call home at Oak Ridge Estates. Humboldt 5, Medford nothing. Bottom half of inning number 3 we go from the Arcata Ballpark. Brian Welch back with you on the Rogues Streaming Network. Rogues offensively had a base runner on at first base, but the Rogues could not capitalize. Logan Macy was left on at first base. Forrest Zelmer begins his 3rd inning on the bump, faces 6, 7, 8 in the Crabs batting order. Colton Boardman leads off the inning, followed by Jason Arriola and Daniel Osborne Jr. First offering home. Fastball misses up and in. 1 ball, no strikes. Colton Boardman, the left-handed batter, gets back in the batter's box. Ahead 1 ball and no strikes. Infield is playing deep for the Rogues. Outfield playing deep and straight away. Evan Saito playing dead center in center field. 1-0. Fastball misses out. Ball 2. Boardman flied out. The 3rd and final out of the 1st inning. 2 runs across in the first, 3 runs across in the 2nd. 2 balls and no strikes. Fastball, chopper foul, first base side, sails into the concession stand on the first base side. 2-1 to Boardman. Boardman gets out of the batter's box, climbs back in, right against left. Righty Forrest Zelmer trying to find a way to have put up a goose egg defensively this evening. 2-1, fastball misses up and out. 3 balls, 1 strike. Boardman at the dish, the infielder from Las Vegas, Nevada, guy who actually went to school at Bishop Gorman and actually goes to school with Forrest Zelmer, the 2 Matadors from CSUN. 3 balls, 1 strike, and the pitch. Fastball misses low and in, ball 4, and Colton Boardman takes first. It's a leadoff walk for the Crabs. So 1 on, nobody out. We are on the bottom of 3, 5-0 lead for the Crabs. Here's the 7-hitter, the first baseman, Jason Arriola for Humboldt. Game 1 of this 3-game set. Arriola, another left-handed batter in this lineup, goes to work now. Think about how this inning has gone, and you think about how the evening has gone for the Rogues. Have not been crisp in the infield. Giving up committing a couple of errors in the 2nd inning. Rogues middle infield can definitely redeem themselves by turning 2. Opportunity now. First pitch. Fastball finds the outside corner. Strike 1. Jason Arriola tonight 1 for 1 at the dish. This is a Crab squad that likes to steal a lot of bases. 146 stolen bags in at 2026. If they get the green light, you might see that. Steps off the rubber is Forrest Zelmer. Gets out of the batter's box is Arriola. The left-handed batter gets back into the batter's box once again. Medium-sized lead for Boardman at first. Jackson Rosenthal holding the runner. Forrest looks over at first base. Forrest sets up on the first base side of the rubber. Strike 1 pitch. Hits that in the air. Sky high center field. Going back is Evan Saito near the track. Makes the grab. Did he reel it in? Yes, he did. Evan Saito finding a way to make the grab for the first out of the inning. Had to go into the deepest part of the yard to track that one down, and that's the first out of the frame. 1 on, 1 out. 5-0 lead for Humboldt against the Rogues. We are on the bottom half of inning number 3. Here's the left fielder, Daniel Osborne Jr. Think about how that outfield is built at the Arcata Ballpark. He had to climb on top of that grass on the dirt berm to track that one down. Good job by Evan Sauer to traverse the outfield at the Arcata Ballpark. First pitch, fastball finds the top third, strike 1. Daniel Osborne Jr. tonight 0 for 1 at the dish. Right-handed batter gets out of the batter's box, climbs back in. Small lead for Colton Boardman at first base. Rogues infield can definitely turn 2. Strike 1 pitch. Slider misses outside. A ball and a strike to the righty. One ball, one strike. Ground ball to the first base side, off the mid of Jackson Rosenthal, slowly rolls into right field, trucking towards third base is Boardman, and he's easily in. At third base, puts runners at the corners of 1 out in the bottom half of inning number 3. Not the inning you want to see if you are the Rogues defensively. So 2 on, 1 out. We are on the bottom of 3. 5-0 lead for Humboldt. This is a big inning right now. You don't want this inning to spiral if you are Forrest Zelmer and this Rogues defense. Game 1 of this 3-game set we talked about a little bit in the open. Rogues have to win 2 out of 3 to head to the postseason. If they don't, that goes to Lincoln. So a lot of things up in the air. First pitch, breaking ball, misses out, finds the outside corner rather, strike 1. And we'll have a special guest that will join us in the 4th inning. Perfect evening for baseball in Northern California. Runners at the corners, Boardman at third base. Osborne Jr. pops that one up in the air. Shallow center field, tracking it down as Logan Macy makes the grab. And staying put at third base is Colton Boardman. So Joe Fagan pops out for the second out of the inning. So 2 on, 2 outs. We are on the bottom of 3. 5-0 lead for Humboldt in this first game of this 3-game set. Happy to have you aboard wherever you may be tuning in. We go back to the top of the order with Manoah Chapman. Chapman's been pretty lethal so far tonight, 2 for 2 at the dish. And this has been the part of the lineup that has been the most fruitful for the Crabs so far this evening. Offensively, 5 runs, 8 hits, 1 error tonight. First pitch, breaking ball, pours in for a strike on the inside corner, strike 1. Manoah Chapman led off the first with a single. He came around and scored. Singled in the second, came around and scored as well. Strike 1 pitch. Swing and a miss on the slider. Quickly in the hole, no balls and 2 strikes. Boardman at third base, Osborne Jr. at first. The first couple of innings has been a rocky one for Forrest Zelmer. Can he find a way to make this inning a bright spot in his outing? 0-2, runner goes, fouls it off to the screen. Going back to first base is Daniel Osborne Jr. And once again, we talked about it. This is a Crab squad that's going to push the pedal to the metal with stolen bases. 146 so far in 2026. This is a big one right now. This is a big pitch in this inning. Zelmer sets up on that first base side of the rubber. Waits, and the pitch. Runner goes. 0-2, lifted foul down the first base side. Trails out of play. We'll do it again. Moon's starting to show up on this Friday evening. Wind is blowing softly. You can definitely feel it in the ballpark. Probably around 2 to 3 miles per hour. Runners at the corners. Boardman at third base. Osborne Jr. at first. No balls, 2 strikes, and the pitch. Runner goes. Breaking ball, misses outside. Throw over to second base. Double still going to be in effect. Run does score. Throw over to first base, and the tag is in time. The run does score, but the Rogues minimize the damage. So Boardman scores from third. Osborne Jr. is out at first base. So the third inning comes to a close. 1 run across on 1 hit, no errors, and nobody left. We played 3 in Northern California. We head to the 4th inning right after this. Do it for the Rogues, Chris Ortiz, Jonathan Walsh, and Quinton Olson. It's a 6-0 lead for Humboldt. More after this on the Rogue Streaming Network. After the game is over, are you looking for more Medford Rogues content? Plank Talk is the official podcast of the Medford Rogues. Hi, this is Brian Welch, the voice of your Rogues. Join me every week as we talk with the players, front office staff, and special guests along the way. Plank Talk drops every week during the season on the same channel you watch the Rogues. We will see you for Plank Talk. As always, go Rogues. Rogue Green CN Medford Airport is a proud supporter of Medford Rogues baseball. It's the best place to recharge your batteries in Medford. Enjoy the indoor pool and spa. Don't forget about the workout room as well. Big event or small, their banquet hall has you covered. Plus, Rogue Green CN Medford Airport is pet friendly as well. Book a stay at Rogue Green CN Medford Airport at roguegreencn.com. Your perfect place in Southern Oregon to eat, play, and stay. Hungry for pizza? Figaro's Pizza has you covered. From pizza to wings and even calzones, there is something for everybody at Figaro's. Order online at figaros.com or stop by our locations in Phoenix and Gold Hill. Check out our newest location, our Take and Bake food trailer in Eagle Point. Locally owned and operated, Figaro's supports local schools and sports. Figaro's Pizza, proud supporter of Medford Rogues baseball. It's a 6-0 lead for the Humboldt Crabs in Game 1 of this 3-game set in Northern California. Beautiful evening for baseball in the Redwood Curtain. Brian Welch back with you on the Rogue Streaming Network. Rogues offense trying to wake up on this Game 1 of this 3-game set. Chris Ortiz leads off the inning, followed by Jonathan Walsh and Quinton Olson. Rogues offensively they've left 4 base runners on so far this evening. First pitch from Jackson Kelly. Breaking ball misses upstairs. 1 ball, no strikes. You never know who you'll see inside the Redwood Curtain. How about this? The boss man, Dave May, joins us for Game 1 of this 3-game set. 1-0, misses upstairs, ball 2. Boss, how are you? Happy Friday.
That's cold here.
Is this just the Arizona Dave May talking here?
Yeah, it's 111 back at home, and it's a little cold here, Brian. I got foul ball over our head there. Oof.
2-0, fouled off, goes to the fire station. Actually, for the first time in my time broadcasting here, I never realized that the firefighters watch the game on their firefighters GM perch.
No, that's a great GM perch. I think Jeff's really messing up back in Oregon because that's a good spot. They're eating food up there. What do they got up there? I might have to go see what they got.
I think they have a couple of hot dogs they're chowing down on right now. Chris Ortiz is going to try to chow down on the pitch tonight. Chris Ortiz tonight 0 for 1 so far this evening. Struck out in the first 2 balls and 2 strikes to him. Gets out of the batter's box now, climbs in. Infield is playing deep for the Crabs. Outfield playing deep and straight away. Jackson Kelly waits, and the 2-2. Breaking ball, check swing, and he did not go around, says the first base umpire, and the count fills.
Dave May also says no as well.
Well,
with the first base umpire.
Team owner. Baseball coach.
I'm biased. He could have went around. I'm still yelling no there. 3
balls and 2 strikes. Chris Ortiz and the delivery. Ground ball, roller foul, first base side rather. We'll do it again. Still 3 balls and 2 strikes. The home portion of the regular season wrapped up at Harry and David Field last night. A great crowd all season long, a lot of fun, and a lot of great strides for the organization in 2026, boss.
Yeah, it was great, man. We good attendance. Crowd, the town really supports us. The crowd really was awesome. They came out, and it was a really fun summer for us.
Payoff pitch upcoming. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Ortiz down on strikes. It is the 6th strikeout of the evening so far for Jackson Kelly, and that is the first out of the 4th inning. It is a 6-0 lead for the Humboldt Crabs. We are talking of Dave May on this Friday evening. He is already cold. It's not cold yet. As soon as it gets to the 5th inning, this is when you start putting on the jacket.
I'm already in a hoodie and sweatpants, and got the snow jacket here. I'm freezing, but I love this atmosphere. They got the band here tonight.
Swing and a miss, strike 1 for Jonathan Walsh.
They do a good job here. They put a good product on the field with the Crabs. They're traditionally a very good program. We were fortunate enough to get a couple off them in Medford, and hopefully we can get a couple of them off here.
Strike 1 pitch. Walsh pops that one up in the air. Left side of the infield. Mullins, the third baseman, makes the one-hand grab for out number 2. Walsh pops out for the second out of the inning. 2 up and 2 down in the road to 4th.
Playing on the road in this league is tough.
Yeah.
You see it across the board. It's not just for us. Obviously we did really well against Lincoln, at home, and then went down there and they got us twice. It's a tough league to win on the road. It's all these home ballparks are so tough to win in.
First pitch, swing and a miss to Quinton Olson, strike one. Olson tonight drew a walk in the second, was left stranded at first base, and Quinton's family is in attendance. They're right down that first base side. His brother's playing in the state tournament for the American Legion tournament at Harry and David Field this weekend. Strike one, a pitch misses inside, a ball and a strike. But this year it felt like the crowd was into the games, and it was a lot of crowds there. It's the Rogues Valley's team up in Oregon there, boss.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. We're strongly and slowly building. The Rogues have been around 13 years, Brian. But, the pandemic came and we sort of had to reset a little bit and slowly come back from that. And we're finally hitting – this is the first year we've hit pre-pandemic numbers. So
2-1, fastball finds the outside corner, strike two. That's been a generous call all night long on both sides. That strike zone has been a little bit expanding throughout the whole entire evening so far in the early going.
Well, we got to get aggressive here, swing the bat a little bit and see what happens.
2-2, bounces across the dish. And the count runs full.
Our club's really strong. I really like this group. I'll be on record as saying that I think Coach Olmstead has done a really good job. And depending on what happens probably this weekend, I think he's in the running for Coach of the Year for the Pacific Empire League. Through the circles and all of us chatting, his name's been thrown around, and it's fantastic. And you look at the administrative side of things, and I move away, and Jeff has to run this entire operation on his own. I think he's every bit of the best front office guy in the league. So
3-2, popped up in the air, shallow center field. Harrington, the center fielder, charging him at the shortstop. Fagan goes to his right, makes the one-hand grab for out number 3, and the side is retired. Rogues go in order 1, 2, 3. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. And we go to the bottom half of inning number 4. You want to stay on for another inning, boss?
I got nowhere to be. It's warmer up here.
Bottom half of inning number 4 we go from the Arcata Ballpark. 6-0 Humboldt. More after this on the Rogues Streaming Network. Rogue Green CN Medford Airport is a proud supporter of Medford Rogues baseball. It's the best place to recharge your batteries in Medford. Enjoy the indoor pool and spa. Don't forget about the workout room as well. Big event or small, their banquet hall has you covered. Plus, Rogue Green CN Medford Airport is pet friendly as well. Book a stay at Rogue Green CN Medford Airport at roguegreencn.com. Your perfect place in Southern Oregon to eat, play, and stay. Looking for a place that actually feels like home? Check out Oak Ridge Estates in Phoenix, Oregon. This manufactured home community is selling brand new 3- and 4-bedroom homes with everything ready for you. A full kitchen appliance package, private carports, extra storage, and fresh landscaping all included. It is a whole vibe, pet-friendly, all ages, and packed with perks like a saltwater pool, hot tub, fitness center, playground, and clubhouse. Stop by 300 Lumen Road or call 541-535-6227 to book your tour today. Discover your place to call home at Oak Ridge Estates. It's a 6-0 lead for the Humboldt Crabs against the Medford Rogues. Bottom half of inning number 4 we go from the Arcata Ballpark. Alongside of Dave May, my name is Brian Welch. Happy to have you aboard wherever you may be tuning in. It is the top third of the batting order due up for the Humboldt Crabs. Manoa Chapman leads off the inning, followed by Alex Harrington and Kawana Soares. This has been the most lethal lineup so far, on the top of this lineup for the Humboldt Crabs so far tonight. And Forrest Zelmer begins his 4th inning on the bump. Forrest Zelmer so far tonight has given up 8 hits, 6 runs, trying to find a way to settle in and try to get a 1-2-3 inning. First pitch fastball locates on the outside corner, strike one. Dave May continues with us on for the Rogues Streaming Network. And think about the new partnerships we've gotten for the Rogue Streaming Network this year with the Awesome Pool Guy and as well as Rogue Valley Manor. But also can't forget about Figaro's Pizza and Rogue Green CN, plus Pods Moving and Storage. Strike one pitch, misses low and outside, ball one. The partnerships are getting better and better every year, it seems like.
Yeah, and so is our broadcast, Brian, and that's a testament to you and our director of communications with Tracy. We hadn't had a broadcast in a handful of years.
1-1 fastball right down the boulevard, strike 2. That's a pretty good fastball there by Forrest Zelmer.
Brian, I'm not done talking about how great you are.
I'm sorry.
I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet, Brian. I know you want to talk about the game, but, just like, anything else, like we talk about our staff and the improvements we've made and sponsorships, not just on the broadcast side, but across the board, and, our promotions in between innings, and, just all the work that Jeff and his team does there in Medford. And, same goes to you, same goes to Tracy, and our broadcast has come leaps and bounds. Like the camera setup has gotten awesome. You guys have put a lot of work into that. Our score bug, and just some of the things.
1-2 misses outside, and the count goes square. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Chapman today singled and scored a couple of times in the first and in the second inning. Alex Harrington waits on deck. Rogues infield playing deep, outfield playing deep and straight away for Medford. 2-2 home from Forrest Zelmer. 2-2 hits that in the air. Right field tracking it down as Olson. Olson with the one-hand grab for out number 1. Chapman flies out for the first out of the inning. So base is empty, 1 out. We are on the bottom of 4, 6-0 lead for Humboldt against the Rogues. Here's the 2-hitter Alex Harrington, 1 for 2 so far tonight. But you think about it, we've talked about this off air, about taking baby steps, especially with one of our new things on the media side with the podcast, with Plank Talk. We talked about that, having the baby steps, and that was one big step we did this summer and this season.
And you talk about that podcast, Brian, and we went from like pre-recorded, right? I was on a pre-recorded,
yes,
right?
That's right.
And now we're doing them live, right? Like it's baby steps. You learn how to walk before you learn how to run, right? Like that's life.
Yeah.
You crawl, and then you walk, and then you run. Like that's the progression of life, and that's very similar to what we're trying to do here with the Rogues.
Strike 1 pitch up coming from Forrest Zelmer. Fastball finds the inside corner quickly in the hole. No balls and 2 strikes as Harrington, the right-handed batter, 1 for 2 so far tonight. Grounded out to Forrest Zelmer in the first. RBI single and came around and scored in the second. And now time taken. The batter gets out of the batter's box. Harrington climbs back in. It is also Dave May's birthday weekend in the Redwood Curtain. This series always ends up on your birthday weekend. 0-2 misses low and outside. Ball and 2 strikes.
There's a reason I do that. They have the band and they play me happy birthday. I feel special. They get me a cake. It's awesome. Again, that's part of it too. Like the rivalry. Like I consider them one of our bigger rivals.
1-2 misses up and in. 2-2.
And them being one of our bigger rivals, but yet like that's still, it's just so cool. Like I was just talking with one of their fans. We call him 2 Chains. He's got this crabs thing that spins around, and up until tonight I didn't even know his name. His name is Sean. But Sean and I, and we're talking down there, and
2-2 fouled off to the screen. We'll do it again.
And he came to Medford and heckled the Potters for us in a big game, during that series down there. He's come to multiple games, it's great.
And he was also there for Rowdy Ball.
He was there for Rowdy Ball. He's come to Medford a couple times. So, yeah, like we're rivals, but like it's so fun. Again, I'll walk through here on Sunday, which is a pretty big birthday for me. I'm really getting old, but these guys are gonna play me happy birthday, and it's really fun. That's a good pitch.
Fastball finds the inside corner, strike 3. Great pitching by Forrest Zelmer so far tonight, and he gets his 4th strikeout of the evening. That is a crucial pitch right there to keep the confidence up for Forrest.
Yeah, Brian. I think that this has to be a shutdown inning for us. Chasing 6, bottom 4. We haven't put up a 0 yet, so we're going to need to put one up here, and we're going to chip away at this thing. I really like our bullpen, so we'll get later in this game, and I like our chances.
You think about the other rivalries in the Pacific Empire League. Matt Lundgren at the Lincoln Potters. I have your snow globe, by the way.
Thank you.
First offering comes home. Fastball clips the outside corner, strike 1. If you don't remember from last week, it was Christmas in July at McBean Park, and the first 500 fans for the Potters got a little snow globe, so I have a snow globe for you and Jeff Weiss. Matt personally handed it to me. He said, you better take these up to the Rogue Valley. I'll get that to you when we get done with this road trip. Strike 1 pitch. Line drive off the glove. Picked up by the second baseman, Daniel Berman. The throw over to first base, and it gets past the first baseman, Jackson Rosenthal, and it goes into the dugout. And Kawana Soares extends the inning. And let's see how they're going to officially score that as a hit.
I think that's a good play. I think Zelmer slowing it down gave Berman a shot there at second base, and he's diving away from first base as he's trying to make a throw. I give that a hit. I think that's a base hit. That's a tough play. I think that we have a shot there at first base to pick, but that's not on him. That's a tough play.
1 on, 2 outs. We are in the bottom of 4, 6-0 lead for Humboldt against the Medford Rogues. Here is Adam Enyart, the right fielder. Has reached on base 2 times so far tonight. First pitch, fastball, finds the outside corner, strike 1. And third year of the league, the competition has gotten better. I mean, you think about Healdsburg already locked up the postseason, but what's it like to have the Rogues still in a fighting chance for the postseason?
Well, it certainly makes this weekend fun. The guys talked about it, and I don't know if you've talked about it, but we're calling this weekend kind of like the semifinal or semifinal of our season here. Got to win 2 out of 3 here. Potentially only 1 if the Kings beat the Potters tomorrow. We might only have to win 1, but right now our mindset is we have to win 2 this weekend. Doesn't matter if it's the first and second and third, first and third, whatever numbers those are. So got to go out and compete.
1-1, ground ball to the left side, gobbled up by Kian Sanchez, the third baseman, forces out Kawana Soares at second base. 5-4 on the force out. That's the third and final out of the inning, and that wraps up the 4th inning from the Arcata Ballpark. Want to stay on for 1 more inning?
I'll go another half, Brian. Then I'll join you tomorrow also. How about that? How about that for a fair trade?
That's right. That's right. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and we have played 4 in Northern California. We head to the 5th inning right after this. It's the awesome pool guy 5th inning coming up. Due up for the Rogues, 8-9-1. Carlos Morales, Evan Saito, and back to the top of the order of Daniel Berman. 6-0 Humboldt. More after this on the Rogue Streaming Network. Looking to buy or sell in the Rogue Valley? David Case of Windermere Realty has you covered. Windermere Realty has been serving the Rogue Valley for over 30 years. David, a proud husband and father, has been a broker in the Rogue Valley for almost a decade. From residential and rural to commercial, David can handle it all. Contact David Case if you're looking to buy or sell at 541-944-9330. Windermere Realty and David Case, proud supporters of Medford Rogues Baseball.
Discover the Life Plan community in the heart of the Rogue Valley. Here, your days are filled with opportunities to express yourself, engage your mind and body, and share your life with great new friends. You can connect, grow, and thrive. Our hilltop location is near world-class vineyards, the Oregon Shakespeare Festival, and the Brit Music and Arts Festival. Rogue Valley Manor, Southern Oregon's premier Life Plan community.
Humboldt 6, Medford nothing. Top half of inning number 5. The 5th inning is brought to you by the Awesome Pool Guy. Need to replace your vinyl pool liner? Call the Awesome Pool Guy, CCB 255-795. Dave May, Brian Wilch back with you on the Rogue Streaming Network. Game 1 of this 3-game set from Northern California. And the Rogues have to win 2 out of 3 to head to the postseason. If the Rogues take 2 out of 3, they'll have a date in the postseason with the Healdsburg Prune Packers. But the Rogues offense right now going to try to find a way to chase out the starter, Jackson Kelly. Kelly so far this evening, 4 innings on the hill, 6 strikeouts. The Rogues have only gotten 2 hits on the board, but still a big goose egg in that run column. First pitch to Carlos Morales, misses outside, 1 ball, no strikes. Carlos tonight 0 for 1 at the dish, one of the newest Rogues this week. Had him on his first day in the Rogue Valley. 1 ball and no strikes. Swing and a miss on the slider, strike 1. Dave May still with us. It's his birthday weekend. Besides getting the cake and the band singing you happy birthday, anything else we're going to be doing inside the Redwood Curtain? And he's hit by the pitch. Carlos Morales takes his base of honor, leadoff hit by pitch to begin the inning.
Yeah, 2 Rogues wins.
Well, exactly.
Right? Brian, you ask me every day, right? This is true. You ask me every day, boss, what do you need? And what do I say literally every single time, Brian? What do I say?
A Rogues win?
Okay, well, you asked me earlier, I need a Rogues win, so let's will us to victory here. That's what I'm doing this weekend. I'm here to watch the Rogues win 2 out of 3 and head to the playoffs.
Well, here's the thing. We got, instead of, hey, Rogues win, but some Rogues offense, some Rogues runs.
Yeah, we need to put some runs on the board. We need to put some pressure on this arm here. He's a little too comfortable. He's doing great. Like you mentioned just now, 6 strikeouts, giving up 2 hits through 4 innings. He's doing great. But we got to put a little pressure on him. We put a little pressure on him in the first inning. That was awesome, but we got to put a little bit more here.
1-0 pitch misses upstairs. 2 balls and no strikes. Evan Saito, the batter, the right-handed batter, 0 for 1 so far tonight. Jackson Kelly, pitcher for the Crabs, actually the first pitcher in Pacific Empire League history to have a no-hitter against the West Coast Kings just a week ago.
Yeah, that's awesome for him. Good young kid. I've heard a lot about this kid. He's a local kid, if I'm not mistaken. That's awesome.
Was actually a bat boy for the Crabs way back in the day.
That's incredible, man. Those are the stories, right? Hopefully, Coach Berger's son's one of our bat boys. Right. And David Case, one of our sponsors, his kid's a bat boy. I'd love to see them in Rogues uniform someday as well. That's what you build upon, and that's awesome. That's awesome memories for these kids, our bat boys right now, and obviously for this young man who's on the mound right now as well. How cool for him.
2 balls and 1 strike to Evan Saito. He struck out in the second. 2-1 pitch. This is up and out, ball 3. And you think about a Medford legend, kid that actually worked for you, played for the Crabs. Cam Souls here tonight. He was out in the outfield shagging fly balls during BP.
Yeah, we brought a uniform for him just in case, just in case he wanted to come back to the good side,
3-1, swing and a miss, strike 2. I actually asked him. I said, "Are you playing tonight?" No. I'm off for the summer. He had a great summer in the Northwoods League.
He did.
And he's going to be a lot of fun on the hilltop in Portland come the spring. And actually, Cam Sewell probably has one of my favorite stories from the 2026 spring season for Fresno State baseball. And we'll get to that with the 3-2 pitch. Hits down in the air, left center field. That is going to drop down for a hit. Gets past the left fielder, Travis Osborne Jr. And Evan Saito's aboard with a single, puts runners at first and second. And you think about how the moisture plays a huge factor in with the ball carrying. That ball settled and just dropped down in a hurry.
Yeah, our dimensions at Harry and David Field are far different than the ones here, but it's interesting how each field plays different, but somewhat similar. Hard to hit a ball out. I think actually in both places, I've only seen a handful of home runs hit here, and those balls were no doubters. I've seen some windshields broken out there in left field. But it's really interesting how each ballpark plays so different.
Yeah.
All within the PEL too. You just talk about the ballparks within our league, and each of us I think build teams to compete in our ballpark and do enough to win on the road. But I also think that that's part of the factor of winning on the road is tough because we build our team around how Harry and David Field plays. And I also believe that the Crabs build their team around how Arcata Ballpark plays and Potters, McBean, and Rec Park. I think we all build a certain way.
Scores for a bunt. Bunch through it is Daniel Berman. Strike 1. Runners at first and second. Nobody out. We are in the Awesome Pool Guy 5th inning. 6-0 lead for Humboldt. First game of this 3-game set. And this is going to be very interesting to see how the Rogues handle this. You think about the Rogues had runners at first and second in the first inning, but they could not get them across. Can Daniel Berman answer the call to try to erase that goose egg on the scoreboard for Medford? Strike 1 pitch, fouls off the slider, goes to the backstop. Strike 1. Berman tonight singled in the first, got the second base, was left stranded there, flied out to the center fielder Harrington for the first out of the third.
I think this is a big inning for us to, we put a 0 up, right? And now it's time for us to chip away at this, get 2 here. 6-2, it sounds a lot better.
Yeah.
We're a couple of bloops and a freeway shot away from making this thing, real interesting, right? So, Brian, I think that this is a massive inning for us offensively. We got the top of our order, right?
Yeah.
Daniel's our leadoff guy tonight, and our top of the order's been great all year. These same guys, Rosenthal and Macy had that 2-run home run game earlier in the year. Kian's been hot all year. Ortiz is great. We're loaded all the way through the order. So we just got to get some momentum here, Brian. We got to put some balls in play and do something big here, and got to get. I'm going to say we need 2 here. Let's get 2 here. Give me 2 runs.
Can Daniel Berman answer the call behind, no balls and 2 strikes. Ground ball pulled into right field, base hit, rounding third, but the stop sign put up by head coach Kevin Olmstead, and the relay throw is in time.
Good hold, coach.
That puts runners at covering all the bags. Morales to third, Saito to second, Daniel Berman to first. Rogues had the bases loaded in yesterday's contest, could not pull the trigger. Can Jackson Rosenthal pull the trigger in the awesome pool guy 5th inning? 6-0 lead for Humboldt. And right now, we talked about it, momentum is a funny thing. If you can sway them, maybe get a couple of runs across, this is big.
This is big, and so bases loaded, no outs. We have Rosenthal, who has been swinging a pretty good bat. You got Macy, as I hit on earlier, swinging a pretty good bat. I thought that was a good hold by Coach Olmstead, right? Like, we can't have a bang-bang play at the plate right there and have an out. I can't have the first out there.
First pitch, fouls it off to the screen, strike 1. Jackson tonight reached on base in the first, struck out in the third. You think about what Jackson has been able to do so far. His first season in a Medford Rogues uniform, you heard from him a little bit yesterday on our Awesome Pool Guy on Deck show, talking about that full circle moment of a guy that went to Rogues games as a kid, now signing autographs to those kids, and gets away from the catcher Kawana Soares. Morales stays put at third base, ball and a strike upcoming, and Jackson Rosenthal is the Jackson Kelly of the Rogues.
That's right. Yeah, I remember Jackson running around this ballpark at Harry and David Field for years, and there's a couple of others too, like the Logan, I believe it's Trivett.
Yeah, Trivett.
Yeah, I remember him running around there as a young kid, and it's awesome, man. Like that's the same fun we want for all the kiddos, and then hopefully they wear Rogues green in the future.
1-1, fastball misses outside. 2-1 to the lefty Jackson Rosenthal. Actually, I met Jackson's mother before the pregame show.
Awesome.
She was talking about that. She tunes into the broadcast when they can't go to the games, and they love listening to the broadcast, and they love being able to be a part of those games. 2-1, breaking ball misses up and in. 3-1 to Jackson. Rogues can definitely trade it out for a run with less than 2 outs, nobody out with the bases loaded.
I'm thinking big inning, Brian. We're not trading outs for runs right now. I'm sorry. I'm gonna get selfish and greedy. And, he's in a hitter's count right here, and I'm ready for something big to happen.
3 balls, 1 strike, the pitch. 3-1, lifted foul down the third base side, and the count fills.
This is his third at bat against him too, right? He struck out his last at bat, as it shows on your score sheet here, but he's seen a lot of pitches.
Yeah.
So, I think he's seen everything Kelly has at this point, and we'll just see who wins this at bat.
3 balls, 2 strikes, the pitch. 3-2, popped up in the air. Kawana Soares, the catcher, loses the mask, trying to track that one down, and he secures it for the first out of the inning. Rosenthal pops out for the first out of the frame. So, bases loaded, 1 out. We are in the Awesome Pool Guy 5th inning, 6-0 lead for Humboldt against the Rogues, game 1 of this 3-game set. And now, Jeff Giacomini, the head coach of the Humboldt Crabs, heads out to the mound.
Pitching change.
And he is going to take the ball away from Jackson Kelly, but Jackson Kelly having a great outing on the hill tonight. And he will exit. We'll have a new picture to tell you who he is when we come right back after this. All pitching changes tonight and all season long. Brought to you by KTVL 10, Southern Oregon's home for sports and entertainment. Bases loaded, 1 out, 6-0 lead for Humboldt. Can the Rogues crack into the run call? More after this on the Rogue Streaming Network.
Planning to move? Choose Pods, the most awarded container moving company. Whether you're moving across town or across the country, Pods brings the container to you. Keep it as long as you like and pack at your own pace. When you're ready, we'll take it to your new home or store it at a secure Pod storage center until you need it. And best of all, you don't have to do the driving. Trust Pods with your next move. Book at pods.com today.
Looking for a place that actually feels like home? Check out Oak Ridge Estates in Phoenix, Oregon. This manufactured home community is selling brand new 3- and 4-bedroom homes with everything ready for you. A full kitchen appliance package, private carports, extra storage, and fresh landscaping all included. It is a whole vibe, pet-friendly, all ages, and packed with perks like a saltwater pool, hot tub, fitness center, playground, and clubhouse. Stop by 300 Lumen Road or call 541-535-6227 to book your tour today. Discover your place to call home at Oak Ridge Estates. We continue the awesome pool guy 5th inning. First call to the bullpen on this Friday evening in Northern California goes to the Crabs. Antonio Nordeman getting his row of tosses in. And this pitching change tonight all season long is brought to you by our good friends at KTVL 10 Southern Oregon's home for sports and entertainment. The Crabgrass Band is feeling it tonight. They're having some fun. They don't play on Saturdays, but they play on Sundays. And Sunday is going to be Dave May's birthday. Dave May continues with us on the awesome pool guy 5th inning and on the Rogues Streaming Network. Talked about a little bit before we went to commercial break. Bases loaded. Rogues going to have their best opportunity of the night to get some runs across, and this is a perfect opportunity for the Rogues to get the offense going.
Yeah, this is where we can change momentum just a little bit, Brian. You know, we can get in a spot here where we get a couple of runs in, and like I said, let's trim the lead 6-2, and let's chip away to make it 6-3. Let's make it 6-4. You know, we got our first 0 up on the board last half. Again, our bullpen is very, very good, and I'm looking forward to seeing how the rest of this one plays out, especially if we can put something together here with Logan Macy at the plate.
So bases loaded, 1 out. Here's a shortstop, Logan Macy. The right-handed batter climbs into the box for his 3rd at-bat of the evening. 1 for 2 so far tonight. First offering. Fastball finds the outside corner, strike 1. Antonio Nordeman so far in 2026, an ERA of .93, 1 win, no losses. 6 appearances, 1 start, 9 2/3 innings on the hill. Opposing batters, though, are hitting .125 against him in the summer.
Those are good numbers, Brian. Very good numbers.
Guy who went to school at West Valley. JUCO in the California area, the 0-1 pitch.
We'll take it.
And he hits Logan Macy, and a hit by pitch drives in the first run of the evening for the Rogues. And you kind of get a run anyway across, and hit by pitch. Have the RBI to your credit.
We'll take it. You know, I mean, when you're in a spot we're in right now, we're fighting for playoff life, and we're fighting for, you know, a couple runs here and a couple runs there. You know, well, I mean, I'm sorry, Logan. I know that hurts, and you know, it's not awesome, but it you know, we got to do what we can right now, and you know that could be the spark. You know, Kian puts a ball in the gap right now, and Macy scores from first on something. Well, all of a sudden now we're 6-4.
That's right. It's
and what's the momentum do for us?
That's
you
big.
know. So I think that you know, we'll take it. You know, that's where I'm at. We'll take that.
Bases loaded, 1 out, 6-1 lead for Humboldt. Game 1 of this 3-game set. Here's the third baseman, Kian Sanchez. Has not gotten on base yet, the right-handed batter. Trying to provide a little bit more offense. Side of the third, Berman to second base, Macy at first. First one. Ground ball
there.
Left side, into left center it goes, skips into left field, and 1 run is easily in. RBI single off the bat of Kian Sanchez, moves everybody around the globe 90 feet, and the Rogues get their 2nd run across this evening, a 6-2 lead for Humboldt, but the Rogues are chipping into that deficit there, boss.
Yeah, I said I wanted 2 this inning, right, Brian? Can I get 3 or 4? I'm gonna beg a little bit more. I want to let's go, boys. You know, I mean, we're legitimately. It's obviously tough to hit one here, but we're 1 swing away from Chris Ortiz from this being a brand new ball game. You know, that's a position that I'll take right now. You know, I mean, for how the start of this game has been.
Rogues are in slam range. Rogues cover all the bags. First pitch. Fastball misses low and outside. Ball 1. Chris Ortiz so far this evening is 0 for 2 at the dish. One ball, no strikes, and the pitch.
Ooh.
Fastball gets away from Kawana Soares, scoring
he's
from
beat him to the
third.
plate. He's got to beat him to the
Daniel
plate.
Berman slides across home plate.
Yep, good.
And the Rogues get their 3rd run across this evening. And the Rogues offense definitely trying to change the momentum. And they are silencing the crowd at the Arcata Ballpark, 6-3 Humboldt.
Well, now we very well could be a single away. Macy's got good speed, right?
Yeah.
I think, anyway, from what I've seen. And, you know, we're now at 1 out and no double play now. That takes double play out of order.
You took the words right out of my mouth there, boss.
I'm sorry, Brian. I'll take the rest of the night off, buddy. Base hit here with 6-5. You know, let's go.
Time.
Let's go, boys. Come on now.
2 balls and no strikes to Chris Ortiz. Fastball right down the
pitch.
boulevard, strike 1. So 2 balls and 1 strike to Chris. Chris 0 for 2 so far. Struck out in the first, struck out in the 4th. With runners at 2nd and 3rd, you can definitely feel the Rogues definitely want to capitalize. Don't want to leave a lot on the table in this inning. 2-1 to the righty. Fastball finds the bottom, third strike two. That has not been a strike throughout the whole entire night. But
I thought that was down a little bit. Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, you have the TrackMan report, so you can. I mean, we don't have the. I mean, in Lincoln, we can turn our head to the left and see the big screen TV. But right now, this is a Rogues offense trying to sway the momentum. 6-3 lead for Humboldt. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Fastball misses in, and the count fills. So, big inning right now for the Rogues. So, what is in store for next year for Medford? Anything that we can talk about?
You know, hopefully another fun-filled summer of entertainment. You know, I mean that's we haven't put anything together yet. We're
3-2 breaking ball.
We'll take
Called
it.
Ball on ball 4.
We'll take that.
Up and in. Chris Ortiz loads the bases once again, and he coaxes a 1-out walk. Bases are loaded. Less than 2 outs. We are on the Awesome Pool Guy 5th inning. 6-3 lead for Humboldt against the Rogues. We are talking of Dave May, and it was Antonio Nordeman who was in the replacing Jackson Kelly. Jackson Kelly going to 4 1/3 innings on the hill, I should say, giving up those 6 strikeouts. But more importantly, you can definitely feel if the Rogues can definitely capitalize. Crabs bullpen is active. First offering comes home. First pitch, and on the hands, fouls it off, right side, strike 1. And you think about it, the fans, we talked about it, like one of our campaigns this summer, this is the Rogue Valley's team.
Yeah.
From Grants Pass all the way down to Ashland.
You know, even to Wairika. We have season ticket holders into California. And you did ask, Brian, just a minute ago, and call this pitch, but I want to talk about what we have upcoming.
No balls and 1 strike. Fastball misses up and in, ball 1.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we're focused on 2026 at this point. Like 2 out of 3 here again this weekend, and we're hosting a playoff game next week, and we're part of hosting the American Legion State Tournament. You know, that's going on starting tomorrow, and we hope that people can go out and support that as well.
Ball and a strike. Fastball finds the inside, third strike 2, a little bit on the strike zone a little bit. Jonathan steps out of the batter's box. Jonathan did reach on base in the second, reached on air in the second. Was caught stealing at third base, popped out to the third baseman Mullen in the 4th inning. Rogues cover all the bags. Macy at third, Sanchez at second, Chris Ortiz at first base. 1-2, fastball misses up and in. Ball 2 has to lean out of the way as Jonathan. And right now, this is a big inning right now for the Rogues. So Jonathan steps out of the batter's box, climbs back in. Rogues getting 3 runs across currently in the frame. If you're Medford, less than 2 outs, you can definitely keep the pedal to the metal. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the pitch. 2-2.
Good. Way to fight that off. Oh, my gosh.
Fouls it off into the parking lot. Did you park there, boss?
Nah. That's smarter than that, right?
Well, I've seen a ball curl over the fence in right field, foul. Land bouncing down, probably at the Safeway, just down the road.
I want that seat right up there, and your camera's not on it. That's a host family sitting up there, or one of our Rogues host families sitting up there and enjoying the game.
2-2, chopper up the middle, picking it up is Boardman, underhands it over to second for 1, the throw over to first base, and time for 6-3 twin killing, but the Rogues get 3 runs across.
Chip away.
It's a 6-3 lead for Humboldt. We head to the bottom half of inning number 5. We continue the Awesome Pool Guy 5th inning. Boss, always a pleasure, my friend.
Good to be on. I'll see you tomorrow, Brian.
That's right. Dave May joining us on for the Awesome Pool Guy 5th inning on the Rogue Streaming Network. We head to the bottom half of inning number 5 right after this. 6-3 Humboldt. More after this on the Rogue Streaming Network. After the game is over, are you looking for more Medford Rogues content? Plank Talk is the official podcast of the Medford Rogues. Hi, this is Brian Welch, the voice of your Rogues. Join me every week as we talk with the players, front office staff, and special guests along the way. Plank Talk drops every week during the season on the same channel you watch the Rogues. We will see you for Plank Talk. As always, go Rogues. Rogue Green CN Medford Airport is a proud supporter of Medford Rogues baseball. It's the best place to recharge your batteries in Medford. Enjoy the indoor pool and spa. Don't forget about the workout room as well. Big event or small, their banquet hall has you covered. Plus, Rogue Green CN Medford Airport is pet friendly as well. Book a stay at Rogue Green CN Medford Airport at roguegreencn.com. Your perfect place in Southern Oregon to eat, play, and stay. Hungry for pizza? Figaro's Pizza has you covered. From pizza to wings and even calzones, there is something for everybody at Figaro's. Order online at figaros.com or stop by our locations in Phoenix and Gold Hill. Check out our newest location, our Take and Bake food trailer in Eagle Point. Locally owned and operated, Figaro's supports local schools and sports. Figaro's Pizza, proud supporter of Medford Rogues baseball. We continue the awesome pool guy fifth inning, 6-3 lead for the Humboldt Crabs against the Medford Rogues. Brian Woods back with you on the Rogue Streaming Network. Jamie Mullen leads off the inning for the Crabs, followed by Colton Bordeman and Jason Areola. Rogues plating 3 runs in the top of this inning, and this Rogue squad right now trying to capture the momentum. Special thanks to Dave May for joining us on the Rogue Streaming Network. First pitch from Forrest Zelmer right down the boulevard of a fastball, strike one. Jimmy Mullen at the dish, 0 for 2 so far tonight. This is a big inning right now for the Rogues. Rogues got their first goose egg defensively back in the previous 4th inning. No balls and 1 strike. Breaking ball. Misses inside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Jimmy Mullen struck out in the 1st inning, struck out in the 2nd. And if you are the Rogues, you plated 3 runs at the top of this inning, you can definitely find ways to get a 1-2-3 inning and limit the damage in the bottom of this inning. And you're back to work offensively in the top of the 6th. 1-1. Breaking ball, check swing, and he did not go, says the first base umpire. Oh, man. Mullen steps out of the batter's box, climbs back in. Think about how this game has gone. Crabs struck first, getting 2 runs across in the 1st inning, 3 runs across in the 2nd, run across in the 3rd, held scoreless in the 4th. 2-1, ground ball to the 3rd base side, escapes into left field, base hit. Kian Sanchez could not track that one down. Mullen gets aboard with a leadoff single to begin the 5th. Kian went to his left. The ball just went an inch over his glove into left field, and that is a leadoff man on for the Crabs. 1 on, nobody out. We are on the top of bottom of 5, rather. It is a 6-3 lead for the Crabs. Game 1 of this 3-game set. We'll be back at it tomorrow. It is going to be a 6 p.m., 6:30 first pitch from the Arcata Ballpark. Take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard. It's brought to you by our good friends at Kramer Cabinets. Currently, the only game going on in the PEL, it's Solano and Hillsburg. First pitch, hits that in the air, softly left field. Tracking it down is Kian Sanchez. That's going to bloop down, and that's going to drop down for a hit. Back-to-back singles for the Crabs. Mullen to second base, Bordeman to first. And the Crabs back to business, puts runners at 1st and 2nd. This is a big inning right now. You talk about a definite transition inning for the Rogues. If you want to find ways to contain the momentum, Rogues right now going in reverse. 2 on, nobody out. We are on the bottom of 5. 6-3 lead for the Crabs. Game 1 of this 3-game set. We'll have it for you tomorrow at 6:30. First pitch, we'll get going at 6:10 for the awesome pool guy on deck show. And now Nick Berger, the pitching coach, steps out of the dugout and walks to Forrest Zelmer. There is some activity in that Rogues bullpen right now. And the Rogues have had their moments so far tonight. Facing runners at 1st and 2nd to see how they get the job done. Nick Berger talking with the infield, and of course the battery mates Forrest Zelmer and Carlos Morales. This pause the action is brought to you by our good friends at Figaro's Pizza. From pizza to wings, even calzones, Figaro's Pizza has you covered. Order online at figaros.com or come by our locations in Phoenix, Gold Hill, and our newest location in Eagle Point. Locally owned and operated and a proud supporter of sports and your Rogues. So the conversation concludes. If you're Forrest Zelmer, you definitely want to get this 5th inning in the books. 4 innings so far, trying to get that First out of the frame. Rogues infield definitely can turn two. If you're the Rogues, you can definitely turn two. So 2 on, nobody out. Here's the first baseman, Jason Arriola for the Crabs. 1 for 2 so far tonight. Kian Sanchez playing on the grass at third. Jackson Rosenthal, the first baseman, on the grass as well. Corner infielders playing in. Middle infielders playing deep. First pitch. Scores for a bunt. And it goes foul. Behind home plate. Strike 1. Rogues have to win 2 out of 3 in this weekend series. If they can do that, they'll be going to the postseason, but a lot of baseball to play tonight and the rest of the weekend. Crabs band is fired up as always. Climbs back into the batter's box is the lefty Jason Arriola. Arriola singled in the second, caught stealing at second base in the inning. Scores for a bunt, pulls it down the third base side, picks it up is Morales, throws it over to first base in time. So it's officially 2-4 on the ground out, advancing Mullen and Boardman to second and third base. So that eliminates the opportunity to turn 2. That is the first out of the inning. Crabs can definitely trade it out for a run in the awesome pool guy 5th inning. 6-3 lead for Humboldt. This is a big inning right now for the Rogues. Defensively, here's Daniel Osborne Jr. Infield is playing in for the Rogues. Outfield is playing deep and straight away. Runners at second and third. First pitch misses low. 1 ball, no strikes. Osborne Jr. tonight, 1 for 2 at the dish. Infield is still playing in for the Rogues. Zelmer sets up on that first base side of the rubber. He waits and fires. Slider misses low and outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Evan Saito playing straight away in center field. Starting to get chillier as the evening goes on. 2 balls, no strikes, and the pitch. 2-0, hits that in the air, sky high, center field, tracking down as Evan Saito. Backs up, makes the one-hand grab. Tagging from third, scoring, standing up is Jamie Mullen. And a sac fly off the bat of Daniel Osborne Jr. makes it a 7-3 lead for Humboldt. And they get their first run across since the 3rd inning. Throw keeps Colton Boardman at bay at second base. 7-3 Humboldt. 1 on, 2 outs. Game 1 of this 3-game set. This is a big inning right now. If you are the Rogues defensively, Rogues offense waking up. Getting 3 runs across in the top of this inning. So 1 on, 2 outs. Here's the shortstop, Joe Fagan. 7-3 lead for Humboldt. We are on the awesome pool guy 5th inning. Rogues right now are trying to minimize the damage for Zelmer. Gets still on the rubber, gets out of the batter's box is Joe Fagan. Fagan reached on base in his first AB back in the 2nd. First pitch, fastball misses low. Ball 1. Joe Fagan reached on air in the 2nd, came around and scored in that inning. Popped out to the shortstop Logan DeMacy to close the book on the 3rd inning. Ball 1, no strikes, swing and a miss, strike 1 on the slider. Like that pitch, 1 ball, 1 strike. There's Cam Sewell in the crowd, walking across your screen. Guy who played for the Rogues, played for the Crabs, the MVP in the Pacific Empire League last year. 1-1. Fastball misses low and outside. 2-1 to Joe Fagan. You think about it, you don't want to face the top 3rd of the order. Crabs have been lethal so far tonight. If you can get this 3rd and final out, that would pay dividends for Forrest Zelmer and company. 2-1, fouls it off right side. 2 balls, 2 strikes. You can definitely see the green layer starting to move in just beyond center field. Lights are shining bright on this Friday evening in Northern California inside the Redwood curtain. We drove through the Redwoods on the way down here today. 2-2. Slider, check swing, did not go, and the count fills. Slider missed down and out. Joe Fagan trying to work a walk, trying to extend the inning. Runner at second base, that is Clayton Boardman. 1 run on 2 hits in this inning. 3 balls, 2 strikes, the pitch. Fastball misses low, ball 4. Joe Fagan takes first. It's a 2-out walk for the Crabs. And now head coach Kevin Olmstead has seen enough. A swift walk to the hill. And Forrest Zelmer's evening comes to a close. And Forrest Zelmer will head to the dugout. We have a new pitcher. I'll tell you who he is when we come right back after this. All pitching changes tonight and all season long. Brought to you by KTVL 10, Southern Oregon's home for sports and entertainment. Runners at first and second, 2 outs. Matty Ibrahim Jr. is the new pitcher. I'll tell you his numbers when we come right back after this. 7-3 lead for Humboldt on the Rogue Streaming Network. Rogue Green CN Medford Airport is a proud supporter of Medford Rogues baseball. It's the best place to recharge your batteries in Medford. Enjoy the indoor pool and spa. Don't forget about the workout room as well. Big event or small, their banquet hall has you covered. Plus, Rogue Green CN Medford Airport is pet friendly as well. Book a stay at Rogue Green CN Medford Airport at roguegreencn.com. Your perfect place in Southern Oregon to eat, play, and stay. Looking for a place that actually feels like home? Check out Oak Ridge Estates in Phoenix, Oregon. This manufactured home community is selling brand new 3- and 4-bedroom homes with everything ready for you. A full kitchen appliance package, private carports, extra storage, and fresh landscaping all included. It is a whole vibe, pet-friendly, all ages, and packed with perks like a saltwater pool, hot tub, fitness center, playground, and clubhouse. Stop by 300 Lumen Road or call 541-535-6227 to book your tour today. Discover your place to call home at Oak Ridge Estates. We continue the awesome pool guy 5th inning. Rogues called to the bullpen for the first time on this Friday evening in Northern California. It's Matty Ibrahim Jr. in relief of the starter for Zelmer. Once again, all pitching changes tonight and all season long are brought to you by our good friends at KTVL 10, Southern Oregon's home for sports and entertainment. Forrest Zelmer goes 4 2/3 innings on the hill, gives up 11 hits, 7 runs, 1 error, issues 2 walks, and struck out 4 Crabs batters. But Matty Ibrahim Jr. gets the ball. Rogues so far this season have found ways to get the job done in the relief area. Matty Ibrahim Jr. getting his one, tosses in. Rogues trailing 7-3 against the Humboldt Crabs. Matty Ibrahim Jr. so far this season has an ERA of .77, 10 appearances so far, 11 2/3 innings, 14 strikeouts, 4 walks. And he gets ready to face the top of the order. Manoa Chapman leads off continues the 5th inning rather, 2 for 3 so far tonight. Excuse me. 7-3 lead for Humboldt. Matty Ibrahim Jr. sets up on that first base side of the rubber. He waits and fires the first pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 1. I know Matty's family's listening back home in Southern California. Matty sets up on that third base side of the rubber, inherits runners at first and second. Quinton Boardman at second base. Joe Fagan at first base. It is, the Stars are out. I haven't seen the Star yet, but it is nighttime in Northern California. Big lead for Boardman at second base. Strike 1 pitch. Fouls off the splitter to the right side. Quickly in the hole. No balls and 2 strikes. Chapman continues the 5th inning. He's 2 for 3 at the dish. He singled and scored in the first. Singled and scored in the second. Flied out to center field to Evan Saito in the 4th inning. This is a crucial inning right now. If you are the Rogues, you get that 3rd and final out. you minimize the damage, and you get your offense back to the dish in the 6th inning. Matty Ibrahim Jr. definitely trying to do that. Works in that third base side of the rubber, looks over at second base, waits, and the 0-2. Fastball misses inside. A ball and 2 strikes. Evan Saito, the center fielder, playing a couple of steps into left center. Infield is playing deep. Jackson Rosenthal, the first baseman, not holding the base runner. Joe Fagan. So runners at first and second. The 1 ball, 2 strikes, the pitch. Ground ball, roller towards short. Logan Macy scoops it up, underhands it over to second base, and forces out Joe Fagan at second base. 6-4 officially on the force out for the 3rd and final out of the inning. Rogues minimize the damage, only giving up 1 run on 2 hits, no errors. And we have played 5 in Northern California. This wraps up the Awesome Pool Guy 5th inning. 7-3 lead for Humboldt. Top half of inning number 6 we go. Rogues send up 7-8-9. Quinton Olson, Carlos Morales, and Evan Saito. Can the Rogues offense find a way to capitalize on this Friday evening inside the Redwood Curtain? More after this on the Rogue Streaming Network. Looking to buy or sell in the Rogue Valley? David Case of Windermere Realty has you covered. Windermere Realty has been serving the Rogue Valley for over 30 years. David, a proud husband and father, has been a broker in the Rogue Valley for almost a decade. From residential and rural to commercial, David can handle it all. Contact David Case if you're looking to buy or sell at 541-944-9330. Windermere Realty and David Case, proud supporters of Medford Rogues Baseball.
Discover the Life Plan community in the heart of the Rogue Valley. Here, your days are filled with opportunities to express yourself, engage your mind and body, and share your life with great new friends. You can connect, grow, and thrive. Our hilltop location is near world-class vineyards, the Oregon Shakespeare Festival, and the Brit Music and Arts Festival. Rogue Valley Manor, Southern Oregon's premier Life Plan community.
Top half of inning number 6 we go from the Arcata Ballpark. 7-3 lead for the Humboldt Crabs against your Rogues on this Friday evening in Northern California. Brian Woods back with you on the Rogue Streaming Network. Bottom third of the order due up for Medford. Quinton Olson leads off the inning, followed by Carlos Morales and Evan Saito. Rogues right now offensively, 3 runs, 5 hits, 2 errors on this Friday evening. Rogues have had opportunities to get base runners across, but have had their moments. 6-4-3 twin killing to close the book on the 5th inning, but the Rogues did play 3 runs in that frame. First offering from Antonio Nordeman. First pitch, fastball, misses outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Quinton Olson so far this evening 0 for 1 of a walk. Rogues offense has been taking a little bit of a time to to adjust to the confines of the Arcata Ballpark. 1 ball and no strikes. Fastball misses outside. Ball 2. Quinton Olson reached on a walk in the 2nd, was stranded at first base. Popped out to the shortstop Joe Fagan in the 4th. 2-0. Fastball misses up and out. 3 balls, no strikes. Quinton's mom and dad and brother are in attendance. They've been at the last couple of games. Quinton's brother playing for the Scappoose American Legion squad. 3-0. Fastball finds the outside corner, strike 1. That strike zone has been a little bit wide throughout the whole entire evening. I'll adjust that for you right there. Three balls, 1 strike, and the pitch. Fastball outside, ball 4. Quinton Olson takes first, coaxes the leadoff walk. The Rogues have gotten the leadoff man on multiple times throughout this whole entire evening. You think about it, Rogues got a leadoff man on in the 1st, the 2nd, the 5th, and now in the 6th. So 4 out of 6, not bad so far tonight for the Rogues. Next question is, can you get runners across? 1 on, nobody out. We are in the top of 6. 7-3 lead for Humboldt against the Rogues. Game 1 of this 3-game set. Here's the catcher, Carlos Morales. Reached on base in his last AB. First pitch fouls off the fastball to the screen. Strike one. Moon's out. Stars have not shown up yet. Carlos Morales, the right-handed batter, take it on the righty. Antonio Nordeman sets up on that first base side of the rubber. Antonio waits and fires a strike. One pitch instead, throws it over to first base, chases back Quinton Olson. Quinton gets back to the bag standing up. Think about how this evening has gone. Rogues trying to make this into a positive. No balls and one strike. Fastball misses inside. One ball, one strike. One and one to the righty. Fastball turns away from it, misses up and in at 2 balls, 1 strike. Morales struck out in the second. Hit by a pitch, came around and scored in that 3-run 5th inning. Looks over at first base is Nordeman. Nordeman sets up on that first base side of the rubber. 2-1 to Morales. Fouls off the fastball, third base side, and the count goes square. Quinton Olson at first base, medium-sized lead. Jason Arriola holding the runner. Good crowd on hand at the Arcata Ballpark. Nordeman glances over at first base. Big pitch upcoming in this at-bat. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the pitch. Fastball elevated, and the count fills. You're probably thinking why the crowd is going nuts. It is the Crabs mascot in attendance. So it's the Rowdy for the Crabs. Might see a little bit of him on the screen there. There he is. 3-2. This is up and in ball 4. Carlos Morales takes first. Back-to-back walks issued by Antonio Nordeman. Puts runners at first and second. 2 on, nobody out. We are in the top of 6. 7-3 lead for Humboldt. Here's the 9-hitter Evan Saito. And now Jeff Giacomini takes the ball away from Antonio Nordeman. And we have a new pitcher to who he is when we come right back after this 7-3 lead for Humboldt. Top half of inning number 6. All pitching changes tonight and all season long. Brought to you by KTVL 10, Southern Oregon's home for sports and entertainment. 2 on, nobody out, 7-3 lead for Humboldt. More after this on the Rogue Streaming Network.
Planning to move? Choose Pods, the most awarded container moving company. Whether you're moving across town or across the country, Pods brings the container to you. Keep it as long as you like and pack at your own pace. When you're ready, we'll take it to your new home or store it at a secure Pod storage center until you need it. And best of all, you don't have to do the driving. Trust Pods with your next move. Book at pods.com today.
Looking for a place that actually feels like home? Check out Oak Ridge Estates in Phoenix, Oregon. This manufactured home community is selling brand new 3- and 4-bedroom homes with everything ready for you. A full kitchen appliance package, private carports, extra storage, and fresh landscaping all included. It is a whole vibe, pet-friendly, all ages, and packed with perks like a saltwater pool, hot tub, fitness center, playground, and clubhouse. Stop by 300 Lumen Road or call 541-535-6227 to book your tour today. Discover your place to call home at Oak Ridge Estates. We continue the top half of inning number 6 from the Arcata Ballpark. Runners at first and second, nobody out. 7-3 lead for Humboldt against the Medford Rogues. Brian Welch back with you on the Rogue Streaming Network. Rogues, it's the Crabs that called to the bullpen on this Friday evening. And this pitching change tonight and all season long brought to you by KTVL 10, Southern Oregon's home for sports and entertainment. Antonio Nordeman only goes 2/3 of an inning. Gives up no hits, no runs, no errors, but the big bugaboo, he issued 3 walks. He did hit a batter and also gave up 1 hit, I should say, my apologies. He gave up 1 hit in his outing on the hill. And he gives away to Justin Dugan. Justin Dugan gets his warm-up tosses in for the Humboldt Crabs. Justin Dugan, young man, the southpaw from Elk Grove, California, out of UC Riverside, 5'9", 185. Gets his warm-up tosses in and gets ready to go to work. Justin Dugan this season, ERA of 3. 1 win, no losses, 13 appearances, no starts, 21 innings on the hill. Opposing batters hitting .230 against him. And he has a good strikeout ratio to walks, 33 strikeouts to 13 walks. And the first batter he sees is Evan Saito. Runners at first and second. Quinton Olson at second base. Travis Finney pinch running for Carlos Morales. He is at first base. Rogues trying to get themselves out of a 4-run deficit. And now there's something smoking off in the concession stand. They have the grill right next to that first base dugout. First offering comes home. Scores for a bunt, pulls it back. The ball gets away from the catcher, Kawana Soares. Throws over the head of the third baseman, Mullen. Rounding third, digging towards home is Quinton Olson. He scores standing up. So the throw gets over the head of the third baseman, Mullen. Into left field it went. And the Rogues only trail by 3, 7-4 against Humboldt. That is a crucial big play for the Rogues tonight. How about the Rogues answering back? So if you are the Rogues, you can definitely capitalize on the situation, and the Rogues did capitalize on it. The ball got away, sailed over the head, so that is technically a wild pitch. A wild pitch scores a run. That puts Travis Finney at second base. 7-4 lead for Humboldt. We are in the top of 6. First offering scores for Abundus Saito on the 1-0. Misses. Actually finds the outer third. Strike 1 on the pitch. 1 ball and 1 strike to Evan Saito. 1 for 2 so far tonight. Dugan sets up on that third base side of the rubber. First baseman Ariola playing on the grass. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the pitch. Scores for a bunt again, misses low and in. 2 balls, 1 strike. This is a big inning right now. We talked about a little bit of Dave May. And nobody out. Rogues offense trying to capitalize. 1-1, scores for another bunt, gets it down, and it fouls off first base side, and the count goes square. So a big inning right now if you are the Rogues. We keep talking about it. Quinton Olson drew a walk to lead off the inning. Came around and scored off the wild pitch. Travis Finney gets the second base. He's pinch running for Carlos Morales. We'll see what the Rogues do with who's going to be catching in the bottom half of the 6th. 7-4 lead for Humboldt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Dugan waits, and the pitch. 2-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. Evan Saito down on strikes. First strikeout, a victim for Justin Dugan this evening, and that is the first out of the frame. So 1 on, 1 out. We are in the top of 6, 7-4 lead for Humboldt against the Rogues. We go back to the top of the order of Daniel Berman. Berman tonight, a definite candidate for player of the game. 2 for 3 at the dish. Guy who's been a good table setter so far. Travis Finney at second base. Infield is playing deep for Humboldt. Outfield playing deep and straight away. This is a big inning right now. If you are the Rogues, you got to find a way to make the most of it. First pitch fastball misses outside. Ball 1. Rogues have to win 2 out of 3. If the Rogues drop game 1, you're going to have to find a way to win tomorrow and then force the rubber game for Sunday. And then Sunday's definitely runner goes. Fastball misses low. No throw attempted. 2 balls, no strikes. So heading over to third base is Travis Finney. Rogues offense still in it. There's still a lot of baseball left. Rogues bullpen is not moving around a little bit right now. Dugan sets up on that first base side of the rubber and fires. Fastball misses outside. 3 balls, no strikes. Berman tonight singled in the first, got the second base, was left stranded there. Flied out to Harrington in center field in the third. Singled and came around and scored in the fifth inning. 3-0. Fastball right down the boulevard, strike one. Berman gets out of the batter's box, climbs back in. Three and one. Misses low and outside, ball four. It is the third walk issued by a Crabs pitcher so far in this inning. That puts runners at the corners. One out. We are on the top of six. 7-4 lead for Humboldt. Here is the two-hitter Jackson Rosenthal. 0 for 2 with a walk tonight. Rogues trailing by 3. You can definitely pull within 2. Now, if you are Medford, every inning counts, especially we are on the top of 6. First offering comes home. Switch for a bunt as Jackson pops that one up. So Ora's going to try to track that one down. And the foul ball just lands right in front of us. Strike one. I don't think I've ever had a foul ball join us. We've had a lot of foul balls that have screamed over our heads over the last couple of years. I think if Jeff Weiss was here, I think that there would be the GM perch would be perfect right across the street at the Firehouse. Because the Firehouse is right across the street from the ballpark. The 101 freeway is just to past left field. Scores for a bunt, and bunch through it is no balls and 2 strikes is Jackson. Jackson tonight drew a walk in the first, was left stranded at first base, struck out in the third, popped out to the catcher Kawana Soares in the fifth. Rogues cover, have runners at the corners, Travis Finney at third base, Daniel Berman at first base. No balls and 2 strikes. Slider misses outside. 1-2 to Jackson. Gets out of the batter's box is Jackson, gets a swing in, climbs back in. The left-handed batter trying to provide a little bit more offense. Rogues can definitely trade an out for a run in this instance. 1-2. Runner goes. Fouls off the fastball, goes third base side. Out of play. We'll do it again. Perfect evening for baseball in Northern California. Jackson gets out of the batter's box, climbs back in, still behind 1 ball and 2 strikes. He waits. Dugan waits and throws it over to first base. Chases back Daniel Berman, gets back to the bag with a standing up. Jackson still behind 1 ball and 2 strikes. Dugan sets up on that third base side, the rubber. He waits, takes a deep breath, and throws it over to first base. Chases back Daniel Berman. Still 1-2. Think about how this inning began. Quinton Olson drew a walk. Carlos Morales drew a walk. That invoked the pitching change. That got Nordman out. Dugan came in. Saito struck out. He pops that up in the air. Left center field, tracking it down is Harrington. It's actually the left fielder Osborne Jr. who snags it for out number 2. And Jackson Rosenthal flies out for the second out of the inning. So runners at the corners, 2 outs. We are on the top of 6, 7-4 lead for Humboldt. And if you are the Rogues, this is a big inning right now. If this is a definite game-changing inning. Finney at third base, Daniel Berman at first. Saito struck out, Rosenthal flied out, and now it is the pitching coach for the Crabs stepping out of the dugout, talking with Justin Dugan. This pause, the action is brought to you by our good friends at the Awesome Pool Guy. Need to replace your vinyl pool liner? Call Awesome Pool Guy, CCB 255-795. Take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard. That's brought to you by Kramer Cabinets. And the only game going on in the Pacific Empire League has gone final. It's a 14-8 victory for the Healdsburg Prune Packers, taking care of business with the Solano Mudcats. Healdsburg punching their ticket to the postseason earlier this week. So the Prune Packers, all they're waiting for is to see who's going to be in the postseason. Will it be Lincoln? Will it be Medford? We'll find out throughout this whole entire weekend. Rogues have to win 2 out of 3 to get to the postseason. So Rogues have runners at the corners. Travis Finney at third base. He's pinch running for Carlos Morales. At first base is Daniel Berman. Rogues offense trying to get a big hit. Here's the 3-hitter, the shortstop, Logan Macy. The right-handed batter tonight trying to provide a little bit more offense. Macy got on base twice in the third and in the fourth inning. But every inning counts this tonight in game 1 of this 3-game set. First offering. Fastball misses low, escapes away from Kawana Soares, going towards second base. And now Daniel Berman is going to jog towards second. So Kawana Soares wanted to throw it over to second base, but elected not to. Puts runners at second and third now. Travis Finney at third base. Daniel Berman at second. 1 ball and no strikes to Logan Macy. Macy tonight hit by a pitch in the 5th. Got the third base, was left stranded there. Singled in the 3rd. Struck out in the 1st. He's 1 for 2 if a hit by pitch. 1-0. Fastball misses outside. 2 balls, no strikes. This is a big inning right now for the Rogues. You can definitely feel this could be a momentum-shifting inning. 2-0. It's that foul right side, screams over everybody's heads. That goes out of play. Strike 1. 7-4 lead for the Humboldt Crabs. Game 1 of this 3-game set. Runners at second and third. 2 balls and 1 strike. Fastball misses outside. 3 balls, 1 strike. That was a pitch that was a strike a couple of innings ago. Might be a makeup call for the Rogues. Kian Sanchez waits on deck for Medford. Travis Finney at third base. Daniel Berman at second base. Logan Macy trying to change the game this evening. 3 balls and 1 strike. And it's outside, ball 4. Logan Macy coaxes a 2-out walk to load the bases. So Medford loads the bases in the top half of inning number 6. 7-4 lead for Humboldt. Here is the cleanup hitter, Kian Sanchez. Sanchez today 1 for 3 at the dish. If you are Medford, can you get a big hit? Rogues are within slam range. The ball has not been carrying well tonight. It's been staying in the yard pretty well. Flag is glued to the flagpole off in right center field. First offering comes home. First pitch. Fastball finds the outer third at strike 1. Kian Sanchez tonight, 1 for 3 at the dish. Takes a deep breath. Climbs back in. Travis Finney at third base. Daniel Berman at second. Logan Macy at first base. Dugan sets up on that third base side of the rubber. Strike 1 pitch. This is low and in. A ball and a strike. One ball, 1 strike. Fastball misses outside, 2-1. Kian Sanchez tonight, flied out to left field in the 1st. Grounded out to the first baseman Ariola in the 3rd. RBI single in the 5th. Got the second base with left strand, swings and fouls off. It goes the backstop, and the count goes square. Think about it, might be the biggest pitch of the night. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Head coach Kevin Olmstead touched on this in our one-on-one conversation. Can the Rogues prevail in the inning? Two balls, 2 strikes, and the pitch. 2-2, line drive, right field, curls into the Rogues bullpen, and we'll do it again. Everybody goes back to their places. Kian Sanchez trying to get a clutch 2-out hit. Apologies, our tripod's misbehaving right now. Now Kian Sanchez gets into the batter's box. Now steps out. Now climbs back in. It is the fans are stomping at the Arcata Ballpark. Deuce is wild, and the pitch. 2-2, called strike 3 on the inside corner. And Kian Sanchez is down on strikes. Second strikeout victim for Justin Dugan this evening. The Rogues do plate 1 run on no hits, no errors, but the Rogues leave the bases loaded. We head to the bottom half of inning number 6 right after this. Head to the bottom half of inning number 7 right after the bottom half of inning number 6. 7-4 lead for Humboldt. More after this on the Rogue Streaming Network. After the game is over, are you looking for more Medford Rogues content? Plank Talk is the official podcast of the Medford Rogues. Hi, this is Brian Welch, the voice of your Rogues. Join me every week as we talk with the players, front office staff, and special guests along the way. Plank Talk drops every week during the season on the same channel you watch the Rogues. We will see you for Plank Talk. As always, go Rogues. Rogues CN Medford Airport is a proud supporter of Medford Rogues baseball. It's the best place to recharge your batteries in Medford. Enjoy the indoor pool and spa. Don't forget about the workout room as well. Big event or small, their banquet hall has you covered. Plus, Rogues CN Medford Airport is pet friendly as well. Book a stay at Rogues CN Medford Airport at roguescn.com. Your perfect place in Southern Oregon to eat, play, and stay. Hungry for pizza? Figaro's Pizza has you covered. From pizza to wings and even calzones, there is something for everybody at Figaro's. Order online at figaros.com or stop by our locations in Phoenix and Gold Hill. Check out our newest location, our Take and Bake food trailer in Eagle Point. Locally owned and operated, Figaro's supports local schools and sports. Figaro's Pizza, proud supporter of Medford Rogues baseball. Bottom half of inning number 6 we go from the Arcata Ballpark. 7-4 lead for the Humboldt Crabs against your Medford Rogues. Happy to have you aboard wherever you may be tuning in. Medford leaving the bases loaded in the top half of this inning. And the Rogues right now going to try to find a way to silence the Crabs offense in the bottom half of inning number 6. Matty Ibrahim Jr. First pitch, line drive, right center field. That drops down for a hit. And it is a new batter in there for and actually it is Alex Harrington who leads off the inning with a single. So 1 on, nobody out, leadoff single for the Crabs. So it's 2, 3, and 4 due up for Humboldt. Alex Harrington leads off the inning, followed by Kawana Soares and Adam Enyart. That pitch that was the called strike 3 on Kian Sanchez was definitely inside, says the TrackMan data. So we'll see how the Rogues handle that. Matty Ibrahim Jr. sets up on that third base side of the rubber. Kawana Soares at the dish. His 4th at-bat of the night. Has reached on base all 3 times so far this evening. First one comes home. Fastball misses low and outside. Ball 1. Rogues have had their moments tonight. You think about what they've done so far defensively, but giving up 2 runs in the first, 3 runs in the second, a run across in the third. Kept the Crabs offense in check in the 4th inning, and then a run across in the 5th inning. You can definitely find a ways to get something going on. 1-0, slider misses outside, 2 balls, no strikes. Medium-sized lead for Harrington at first base. Jackson Rosenthal holding the runner. 2 balls and no strikes. Fastball, swing and a miss, strike 1. Good pitch by Matty Ibrahim Jr. Ibrahim sets up on that third base side of the rubber. 2 balls, 1 strike, and the pitch. Fastball elevated, 3 balls, 1 strike. Tonight, Kawana Soares RBI singled and scored in the first, RBI singled in the second. Got the third base, was left stranded there, singled in the fourth. Was forced out at second base for the third out of the inning. 3-1, runner goes. Pass ball finds the inside corner, throw sails into center field. Alex Harrington is going to stay put at second base. So Kawana Soares, and the count fills 3 balls and 2 strikes. It is a new catcher. Anthony Thomas Jr. replaces Carlos Morales behind the dish. 8T as his teammates call him. 7-4 lead for Humboldt. Count is full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Three balls, 2 strikes. Looks over at second base. Is Matty Ibrahim Jr. 3-2. Takes his base. Takes his base is Kawana Soares with the walk. So he gets aboard of the walk, puts runners at first and second. So Rogues can definitely turn 2 to get out of to get the first 2 outs of the inning. But you definitely don't want this to spiral. Rogues' most lethal hitter, Adam Enyart, stands in. 2 on, nobody out. We are on the bottom of 6. 7-4 lead for Humboldt against the Rogues. And Enyart tonight has gotten on base twice so far. Matty Ibrahim Jr. looks at second base, fires the first pitch. Breaking ball, pours in for a strike on the inside corner. Strike 1. Adam Enyart began the first inning with a loud bang. An RBI triple off the bat. Could not get him across in the inning. That was a 2-run frame in the first for the Crabs. Adam, a 2-year guy for Humboldt. Strike 1 pitch. Slider misses low and outside. A ball and a strike. Enyart reached on E6 in the second. Got the second base, was left stranded there. Enyart has been that fixture in the Crabs lineup from last year and to this year. Rogues at middle infield can definitely turn 2. Logan Macy and Daniel Berman can definitely turn 2. 1-1. Fastball misses up and in. 2-1 to the righty. Lights are turned on at the ballpark. We are on the bottom of 6. Harrington at second base. Soares at first base. Enyart grounded out to close out the 4th inning. That was a ground ball that forced out Soares at second. Ground ball to the first base side. Trails down the first base side, and it goes 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Big pitch upcoming once again in this game. You can definitely feel any number of pitches could definitely sway the game. And Ibrahim Jr. definitely feeling that adversity. That's been one of the themes we've been talking about all season long with assistant coach and pitching coach Nick Berger talking about this pitching staff has handled the adversity well. Can they handle the adversity tonight? Game 1 of this 3-game set. Looks over at second base is Ibrahim Jr. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3 on the slider. Adam Enyart actually is down on strikes. Big pitch for Matty Ibrahim Jr. Gets his first strikeout of the evening in the inning. So 2 on, 1 out. We are on the bottom of 6, 7-4 lead for Humboldt. Here is the third baseman, Jamie Mullen. Mullen tonight 1 for 3 at the dish. Rogues middle infield can definitely turn 2. Steps off the rubber. Plays mind games with Alex Harrington. He's at second base. Kawana Soares at first. Matty Ibrahim Jr. sets up on that first base side of the rubber. Gets ready. Looks at second base. Big lead for Harrington and the pitch. Breaking ball. Pours in for a strike on the inside corner. Nasty pitch. See the breaking ball, and might see that splitter as well. That's been in the arsenal for Matty Ibrahim Jr. all summer long. I know that his family's listening back home in Southern California. This is a big inning right now for Matty Ibrahim Jr. in this Rogues defense. Mullen tonight struck out a pair of times in the first and the second. Swing and a miss on the splitter. Quickly in the hole, 0-2 is Mullen. Gets out of the batter's box, climbs back in, singled and scored in the 5th inning. And a game that has had its moments tonight. Can Matty Ibrahim Jr. get that crucial second out? Harrington at second base, Soares at first, the 2-0-2. Breaking ball misses low. Oh man, you feel for the pitching staff for the Rogues tonight. Anthony Thomas Jr. doing a pretty good job of framing it. It might have been a little bit low, but there's been a lot of borderline calls all evening long. Saw the breaking ball and might see that splitter. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Runners at first and second. Ibrahim sets and the 1-2. Breaking ball misses low and in, and the count goes square. Gets in the batter's box once again is Mullen. Mullen gets ready, swinging the bat, wearing those yellow batting gloves. 2-2. Fastball misses low, and the count runs full. An evening where the Rogues defense has had its moments. Can Matty Ibrahim Jr. turn it around? Matty sets up on that third base side of the rubber. Harrington at second, Soares at first base. 3-2, runner goes. 3-2, called strike 3 on the splitter. Jamie Mullen down on strikes, back-to-back Ks for Matty Ibrahim Jr., and he silences the crowd at the Arcata Ballpark. A crucial second out for the Rogues. That's a nasty pitch by Matty Ibrahim Jr. And an evening where you think about where the Rogues need to get positives. That's a positive pitch and a positive out. So 2 on, runners at the corners. Runners at the corners, 2 outs. Here is Colton Bordeman. Bordeman tonight, 1 for 2 at the dish from a walk. First pitch misses outside, ball 1. Think about how this team has handled itself throughout the whole entire evening. Rogues have been pretty good at limiting the damage since giving up that 3 spot in the second. 1 ball and no strikes. Fastball popped up, that screams over our heads. That lands just right by the fire station. A ball and a strike. Colton Bordeman steps out of the batter's box. He flied out in the first, drew a walk, and came around and scored in the third. Singled in the 5th. Got the second base, was left stranded. Runners at the corners. Harrington at third, Soares at first base. A ball and a strike from Matty Ibrahim Jr. 1-1, knuckled foul, first base side, strike 2. Bordeman gets ready. Now he climbs back in. One-two, swing and downstairs. Picks it up as Anthony Thomas Jr. throws it over to first base. A run scores on a drop third strike. So Bordeman reaches to extend the inning. An 8-4 lead for Humboldt in the bottom half of inning number 6. Tough one. So 2 on, 2 outs. We are in the bottom of 6, 8-4 lead for the Crabs. This is a big inning right now. I keep talking about it, but can Matty Ibrahim Jr. limit the damage? 8-4 lead for Humboldt. Glances over at second base. That's Soares. Fouls off the first pitch. Right, left side, strike one. Jason Arriola, the left-handed batter. Gets out of the batter's box. Now climbs back in. Soares at second, Boardman at first base. 8-4 lead for Humboldt. Strike one pitch. Fastball misses low, a ball and a strike. Arriola tonight singled in the second, caught stealing at second base in the inning. Flied out to Evan Saito in center field in the third. Grounded out to the catcher, Carlos Morales, in the fifth. 2-4 officially on the score. 1 ball and 1 strike. Fastball misses outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Matty steps, takes off the hat, still works on that third base side of the rubber. Matty sets, glances at second base. 2 balls, 1 strike. And the pitch. Fouls off the fastball, goes to the screen. 2-2. Think about how this inning began. Lead off single from Harrington. Soares drew a walk. Enyart struck out. Mullen struck out. Boardman drove in a run on a drop third strike. 2-2. Misses outside and the count runs full. That strike zone has been very difficult to able to interpret so far tonight. Count is full. Definitely probably the biggest pitch of the night tonight. Can Matty Ibrahim Jr. answer? Count is full, 3-2, and the pitch. Fastball misses up and in, ball 4. Jason Arriola takes first, and the bases are loaded for the Crabs. So bases loaded, 2 outs. We are on the bottom of 6, 8-4 lead for Humboldt against the Rogues. Here is the left fielder Daniel Osborne Jr. Second walk issued by Matty Ibrahim Jr. in this inning. This is a big one right now. Crabs can definitely try to pull away with this one. Can the Rogues contain them in this inning? First one. Fastball finds top third, strike one. Good pitch by Matty Ibrahim Jr. Matty sets up on that third base side of the rubber. Daniel Osborne Jr., the right-handed batter. 1 for 2 at the dish tonight. Strike one pitch. Breaking ball misses outside. A ball and a strike. Good frame job by Anthony Thomas Jr. trying to get that call against the righty. Matty Ibrahim Jr. sets up on that third base side of the rubber. Crabs cover all the bags. 1 ball and 1 strike. Fastball swing and a miss, strike 2. Good pitch by Matty Ibrahim Jr. Can the Rogues find a way to dance their way out of the inning? Daniel tonight struck out in the second, singled in the third. It was forced out. Sac fly in the 5th inning. This is a big one right now. If you are the Rogues, find a way to get that third and final out. Infield is playing deep for Medford. Outfield playing deep and straight away. 1-2 home. Fastball upstairs. And the count goes 2-2. These have been long innings. Rogues offense definitely chomping at the bit to get back to the dish. Deuce is wild now in the inning. And the pitch. Pops it in the air, first base side, trying to track it down, but it goes out of play. Lands on a car. We'll do it once more. Osborne Jr. gets out of the batter's box. Joe Fagan waits on deck for the Crabs. Soares at third, Boardman at second, Arriola at first base. Big pitch upcoming. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the pitch. Fastball misses inside ball 3, and the count fills. Matty Ibrahim Jr. has found himself in this situation before tonight in this inning. Rogues bullpen is active. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch from Matty. 3-2, knuckles it in the air, screams foul down the first base side, lands in the parking lot. Just across the street from the ballpark. We'll do it again. Runners go back to their places. Soares at third, Boardman at second, Arriola at first base. Biggest pitch of the evening. Can Matty Ibrahim Jr. find a way to capitalize? Matty sets up, waits, and the payoff. 3-2, misses, down and out, ball 4. Daniel Osborne walks in a run. 9-4 lead for Humboldt. And the bases are still juiced. Still 2 outs in the inning. And Coach Kevin Olmstead walks swiftly out to the mound, takes the ball away from Matty Ibrahim Jr. We have a new pitcher to tell you who he is when we come right back after this. All pitching changes tonight and all season long are brought to you by K2VL 10, Southern Oregon's home for sports and entertainment. 9-4 lead for Humboldt. Bases loaded, 2 outs, bottom half of inning number 6. More after this on the Rogue Streaming Network. Rogue Green CN Medford Airport is a proud supporter of Medford Rogues baseball. It's the best place to recharge your batteries in Medford. Enjoy the indoor pool and spa. Don't forget about the workout room as well. Big event or small, their banquet hall has you covered. Plus, Rogue Green CN Medford Airport is pet friendly as well. Book a stay at Rogue Green CN Medford Airport at roguegreencn.com. Your perfect place in Southern Oregon to eat, play, and stay. Looking for a place that actually feels like home? Check out Oak Ridge Estates in Phoenix, Oregon. This manufactured home community is selling brand new 3- and 4-bedroom homes with everything ready for you. A full kitchen appliance package, private carports, extra storage, and fresh landscaping all included. It is a whole vibe, pet-friendly, all ages, and packed with perks like a saltwater pool, hot tub, fitness center, playground, and clubhouse. Stop by 300 Lumen Road or call 541-535-6227 to book your tour today. Discover your place to call home at Oak Ridge Estates. We continue the bottom half of inning number 6. Rogues called to the bullpen once again on this Friday evening in Northern California. They give the ball to Lorenzo Lew. Once again, this pitching change tonight and all season long brought to you by our good friends at KTVL 10, Southern Oregon's home for sports and entertainment. Final line score for Matty Ibrahim Jr. 1 inning on the hill, 1 hit, 2 runs, issued 3 walks, struck out 2 batters. Big part about this inning right now, Lorenzo Lew inherits bases loaded. And now Lorenzo Lew trying to get the home plate umpire's attention. And now head coach, and now Nick Berger, the pitching coach of the Rogues, steps out. And now the home plate umpire just talking with Lorenzo Lew. We're talking about an arm sleeve on Lew. Now head coach Kevin Olmstead wants to join the conversation and see what's going to happen here. So now the first base umpire and the home plate umpire huddle up. So Lorenzo Lew inherits bases loaded, 2 outs, gets his warm-up tosses in while the umpires discuss. And we continue. this season for Lorenzo Lew. Lew has an ERA of 3.32, 2 wins, 1 loss, 19 innings on the hill, 13 appearances so far in 2026. And the first batter he sees is Joe Fagan in the 9 spot. Now time taken. Anthony Thomas Jr. huddles up with Lorenzo Lew. Once again, this pause, the action is brought to you by our good friends at the Awesome Pool Guy. That's your pool or hot 10-meter pairs. Call the Awesome Pool Guy, CCB 255-795. 9-4 lead for Humboldt in the bottom half of inning number 6. This is a big inning right now. I keep talking about the big inning, and now head coach Jeff Giacomini not happy with the home plate umpire. It's concerning Lorenzo. We'll get more information on that during the commercial break, but this is a big inning. This is an inning that can definitely change the momentum. Crabs do cover all the bags. First pitch, misses low. 1 ball, no strikes. Joe Fagan tonight reached on air and just came around and scored in the 2nd. Popped out to the shortstop Logan Macy in the 3rd. Drew a walk in the 5th, but was forced out at second base on the 6-4 force out. 1-0. Fastball finds the inside corner, strike 1. Lorenzo sets up on that third base side of the rubber. Great conversation with him tonight for the Awesome Pool Guy on Deck show. Very insightful guy who's been in the Rogue Valley for his 2nd year. 1-1 pitch, hits that in the air over the head of the third baseman, Kian Sanchez. 1 run's in, 2 runs are in, going towards third. Now caught in a rundown. Trying to tag him, and he gets the tag applied. So 2 runs score, but Daniel Osborne Jr. is forced out at, and they caught in a pickle in between second and third base. But technically, they do say 2 runs do score. Officially, we'll get that updated for you. But we played 6 in Northern California, and it's a 9-4 lead for Humboldt. We head to the 7th inning right after this on the Rogue Streaming Network. Looking to buy or sell in the Rogue Valley? David Case of Windermere Realty has you covered. Windermere Realty has been serving the Rogue Valley for over 30 years. David, a proud husband and father, has been a broker in the Rogue Valley for almost a decade. From residential and rural to commercial, David can handle it all. Contact David Case if you're looking to buy or sell at 541-944-9330. Windermere Realty and David Case, proud supporters of Medford Rogues baseball.
Discover the Life Plan community in the heart of the Rogue Valley. Here, your days are filled with opportunities to express yourself, engage your mind and body, and share your life with great new friends. You can connect, grow, and thrive. Our hilltop location is near world-class vineyards, the Oregon Shakespeare Festival, and the Brit Music and Arts Festival. Rogue Valley Manor, Southern Oregon's premier Life Plan community.
Top half of inning number 7, we go from the Arcata Ballpark in Northern California. Humboldt putting up a 4 spot in the bottom half of inning number 6. They lead 11-4 against the Medford Rogues. Brian Woods back with you on the Rogue Streaming Network. It is a new pitcher on the hill for the Humboldt Crabs. It is Jack Novak, the righty from Highlands Ranch. Guy who's going to school at Colorado State Pueblo. This pitching change tonight and all season long is brought to you by our good friends at K3L 10, Southern Oregon's home for sports and entertainment. Jack Novak is the 4th pitcher used so far this evening for the Humboldt Crabs. So Jack Novak takes over, faces 5, 6, and 7 in the Rogues batting order. Chris Ortiz leads off the inning, followed by Jonathan Walsh and Quinton Olson. Rogues offense has been sputtery so far this evening. First pitch breaking ball finds the inside corner, strike 1. No balls. Now wants to re-rack new signs. Strike 1 pitch. Misses low and outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Chris Ortiz tonight drew a walk in the 5th, struck out a pair of times in the 4th and in the 1st inning. A ball and a strike to the righty. Swing and a miss on the off speed. Strike 2. Touchdown lead for Humboldt, 11-4 lead for the Crabs. Game 1 of this 3-game set. Game 2 tomorrow. Have that for you at 6:10 p.m. for the Awesome Pool Guy on Deck show. 6:30 for the first pitch. 1-2. Taps that in the air, sky high, center field. Harrington going back. The center fielder drifts, makes the one-hand grab for out number 1. Ortiz flies out for the first out of the inning. Bases empty, 1 out. We are on the top of 7. Humboldt 11, Medford 4. Here is the 6-hitter, Jonathan Walsh. Walsh tonight did reach on base in his first AB, but has not gotten on base since then. This has been an interesting one so far tonight. Just now tuning in on the Rogue Streaming Network. It was the Crabs who answered first of a 2 spot in the home half of the first. Played 3 more runs in the second. By the end of the 3rd inning, it was a 6-0 lead for Humboldt. Rogues got 3 runs across in the Awesome Pool Guy 5th inning. Humboldt tacked on a run in the bottom half of the 5th. Rogues got another run across in the 6th. First pitch finds the inside. 3rd strike 1 to Jonathan Walsh, the right-handed batter tonight for the Rogues. Rogues got a run across in the top half of the 6th inning. Then Humboldt played at a 4 spot just previously in the bottom half of the 6th. Strike 1 pitch. Swing and a miss quickly in the hole. No balls and 2 strikes. Jonathan reached on an error in the 2nd. Caught stealing at third base. Popped out to the third baseman Mullen in the 4th. Grounded into a double play in the 5th inning. Rogues need a spark offensively. Can the young man from Dover, Tennessee provide that spark? You know, his family's listening back home in the Volunteer State. 0-2 pitch. Called strike 3 on the top 3rd. Jonathan Walsh down on strikes. First strikeout victim for Jack Novak this evening. So 2 up and 2 down in the 7th inning. First strikeout victim for Novak tonight. You think about it, Rogues have had their moments, but just have not been able to find that right hit, that right spark. We keep talking about it throughout the whole entire night. Rogues have to take 2 out of 3 this weekend to head to the postseason. Rogues have never been in the postseason in the Pacific Empire League in his existence. First one to Quinton Olson, fouls it off left side, strike 1. Olson tonight has reached on base a couple of times. 0 for 1 officially with a pair of walks. His mom and dad are in attendance. His brother is at the game as well. His younger brother playing for Scappoose, the American Legion team that's going to be playing at Harry and David Field starting tomorrow. 0-1 fouls it off to the left side. Quickly in the hole. 0-2 is Quinton. He's here tonight. Legion tournament's going to be happening at Harry and David Field. That's going to be a lot of fun to see what's going to happen. Who's going to take the state title for the state of Oregon for American Legion. 0-2 home. Fastball misses up and out. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Olson drew a walk in the 2nd inning, got the first base, was left stranded there, popped out to the shortstop Fagan in the 4th. Drew a walk and came around and scored in the 6th inning. 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3 on the slider. Olson down on strikes, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for the Rogues offensively. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left. We head to the bottom half of inning number 7. It's time to stretch in Northern California. We've heard all over the Pacific Empire League everybody stretches, even at home at Harry and David Field. Let's send it down to the public address announcer for the playing of the 7th inning stretch at the Arcata Ballpark. 11-4, Humboldt, bottom half of the 7th we go.
Number 29, fireworks after the game. Game is 6:30. Gates open at 5:30. Stick around for fireworks. If you live in town nearby, please bring your sensitive pets inside.
Bottom half of inning number 7 we go from the Arcata Ballpark. You just got to hear how the Crabs do their 7th inning stretch. Always a lot of fun to hear all the different teams, the Pacific Empire League, how they do their 7th inning stretch. It's a game of baseball. It's always a lot of fun at the Arcata Ballpark. Rogues not having a fun night, trailing by a touchdown 11-4 against the Humboldt Crabs. And Lorenzo Lew gets his first inning on the hill, his first full inning on the hill. And it is 1-2 and 3-2 up for the Crabs. Manoa Chapman leads off the inning, followed by Alex Harrington and Kawana Soares. Rogues offensively only gotten 4 runs across. The Crabs have been able to capitalize in every single inning except for the 4th inning. Played 2 runs in the first, 3 runs in the second, run across in the 3rd and the 5th. Put up a 4 spot in the bottom half of inning number 6. First pitch from Lorenzo Lew. This is low and outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Chapman has been lethal at the dish tonight. Chapman singled and scored in the first, singled and scored in the second. 1 ball and no strikes. And the delivery. Breaking ball, pours in for a strike on the inside corner. Strike 1. Chapman, after the 2nd inning, flied out to center field. Devin Saito in the 4th. 1-1. Chopper foul third base side. 1-2. Chapman did ground out to close the book on the 5th inning on the force out of Joe Fagan at second base. Think about how this inning and how this evening has been. It's been a tough one so far for the Rogues. Chapman from San Diego. Guy trying to provide a little bit more offense for the Crabs tonight. 1-2. Fastball misses low and in. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Game 2 tomorrow at 6:30. We'll get going at 6:10 for the Awesome Pool Guy on Deck show. Rogues will have to definitely regroup tonight and tomorrow to figure out, can they get an opportunity to go to the postseason. 2-2. Breaking ball, called strike 3 on the outside corner. Beautiful pitching by Lorenzo Lew. Gets the first out of the 7th inning. Nasty pitching there by Lorenzo Lew. Bases empty, 1 out. We are on the bottom of 7. 11-4 lead for the Crabs against the Rogues. Here's the 2-hitter, Alex Harrington. Harrington tonight gets his 5th AB of the evening. First pitch, swing and a miss, strike 1. Harrington's been patrolling center field all night long. Grounded out to the pitcher, Forrest Zelmer in the first. RBI singled and scored in the second. Gets out of the batter's box. The right-handed batter climbs back in. Behind no balls and a strike, I should say. Strike 1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Did go around on it, says the home plate umpire. Quickly in the hole, no balls and 2 strikes. You like that quick process. You like that quickness from Lorenzo Lew. No balls, 2 strikes. Sets and fires. 0-2, sky high pop up, right center field. Will Salahar calling everybody off, but it is Daniel Berman who makes the grab for out number 2. So Harrington pops out for the 2nd out of the inning. So that does mean that Will Salahar replaces Evan Saito in center field. Quinton Olson stays in right field. So bases empty, 2 outs. We are on the bottom of 7. 11-4 lead for Humboldt against the Rogues. Here is the 3-hitter, Kawana Soares. Soares tonight gets his 5th AB of the evening, and a guy who's been busy. 3 for 3 with a walk. First pitch breaking ball finds top third, strike 1. Rogues tonight have trying to find a way to keep the Crabs in line. Offense has erupted for 12 hits. That's resulted into 11 runs. Strike 1 pitch. Breaking ball misses low. A ball and a strike to the righty. Ball and a strike. Fastball misses outside. 2-1 to Kawana Soares. Two balls, one strike. Lights that in the air. Left field, tracking it down is Diego Grabio. Can't make the play. Skips past him, rolls all close to the wall, rounding first, and he coasts into second base as Kawana Soares, and he extends the inning with a 2-out double. Tough one tonight for the Rogues. So it's Diego Grabio replacing Walsh in left field. So Grabio in left, Salahar in center. Olson stays put in right. So 1 on, 2 outs beyond the bottom of 7. Here's the cleanup hitter, the right fielder, Adam Enyart. Enyart tonight has reached on base 3 times, and he goes to work now. Rogues so far tonight have had their moments. You don't want this inning to snowball, especially what you saw in the bottom half of inning number 6. Luke checks on the runner at second base. First pitch, hits that in the air, sky high right field. Curving foul, lands just past the Rogues bullpen. If it was 10 feet to the left, definite home run, but a loud strike one for Adam Enyart, the right-handed batter tonight. Enyart has had a lot of pop in that bat. RBI triple in the first, reached on air in the second. Left on both times. Think about how this evening has progressed. Crabs have been able to capitalize on all the mistakes the Rogues have had tonight. And a team that is eliminated from the postseason has nothing to lose. Strike one pitch upcoming. Line drive into left field it goes. Rounding third, racing towards home is Soares. The play at the plate and the throws offline. RBI single for Adam Enyart. It's a 12-4 lead for Humboldt. And the inning continues. Man, tough one already. So 1 on, 1 out, 1 on, 2 outs rather. Bottom half of inning number 7, 12-4 lead for Humboldt. Here's the third baseman, Jamie Mullen. Rogues tonight trying to limit the damage. Think about it. Crabs done a pretty good job at being effective when there's been 2 outs in an inning. Lorenzo sets up on that third base side of the rubber. First pitch, chops it foul, third base side. Strike one. Mullen tonight has only gone on base once. Struck out a trio times. Gets out of the batter's box, walks around. Gets back in. Oh, now he gets back in. Long pause, now gets set up. Crowd is into it on this Friday evening in Northern California. No balls and 1 strike. Fastball screams over our heads. Goes foul. Quickly in the hole, 0-2. Mullen tonight struck out in the first and in the second. Singleton came around and scored in the 5th. Struck out again in the 6th inning. Gets out of the batter's box. Now goes to work once again. Throw to first base, chases back Adam Enyart. Enyart gets back to the bag gets back to the bag, standing up rather. But more importantly, Rogues trying to minimize the damage. 1 run across in this inning, 1 run on 2 hits. No balls, 2 strikes, the pitch. Breaking ball, called strike 3 on the inside corner. The home plate umpire thought that was strike 2, but he realized it was strike 3. But the Rogues minimize the damage. Second punch out for Lorenzo Lew this evening in relief. And the Rogues minimize the damage, but the Crabs get 1 run across on 2 hits, no errors, but 1 left. But a hot shot Line drive to left field by Adam Enyart makes it a 12-4 lead for Humboldt. We head to the 8th inning right after this. Due up for the Rogues in the top half of inning number 8. Travis Finney, Evan Saito, and back to the, Anthony Thomas Jr., Evan Saito back to the top of the order with Daniel Berman. 12-4 Humboldt. More after this on the Rogue Streaming Network.
Planning to move? Choose Pods, the most awarded container moving company. Whether you're moving across town or across the country, Pods brings the container to you. Keep it as long as you like and pack at your own pace. When you're ready, we'll take it to your new home or store it at a secure Pod storage center until you need it. And best of all, you don't have to do the driving. Trust Pods with your next move. Book at pods.com today.
Looking for a place that actually feels like home? Check out Oak Ridge Estates in Phoenix, Oregon. This manufactured home community is selling brand new 3- and 4-bedroom homes with everything ready for you. A full kitchen appliance package, private carports, extra storage, and fresh landscaping all included. It is a whole vibe, pet-friendly, all ages, and packed with perks like a saltwater pool, hot tub, fitness center, playground, and clubhouse. Stop by 300 Lumen Road or call 541-535-6227 to book your tour today. Discover your place to call home at Oak Ridge Estates. To the 8th inning we go from the Arcata Ballpark. 12-4 lead for the Humboldt Crabs against the Medford Rogues. Brian Woods back with you on the Rogue Streaming Network. It is a new batter in for the Rogues. Anthony Thomas Jr. taking over the 8th spot, replacing Carlos Morales behind the dish. He leads off the inning, followed by Will Salahar. And back to the top of the order with Daniel Berman. 12-4 lead for Humboldt on this Friday evening in Northern California. Has been a tough one so far for the Rogues. Rogues getting runs across in the 5th and in the 6th inning. Anthony Thomas Jr. fouls off the strike one pitch. Quickly in the hole, no balls and 2 strikes. This is a big inning right now for the Rogues. You can definitely feel, if you can definitely get one more run across, you can definitely say, we made efforts, but we got to find a way to get it across the finish line and regroup for tomorrow. No balls and 2 strikes from the reliever, Jack Novak. 0-2, bounces away from the catcher, Kawana Soares. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Anthony gets out, stays in the batter's box. Anthony this season, 1-2. Fastball misses outside, and the count squares up. Anthony Thomas Jr. this season for the Rogues. .246 hitter. 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3 on the strikeout. And Anthony Thomas Jr. goes down on strikes for the first out of the inning. Bases empty, 1 out. We are on the top of 8, 12-4 lead for Humboldt in game 1 of this 3-game set. Happy to have you aboard wherever you may be tuning in. Rogues have not been able to find ways to capitalize. Here's Will Salahar trying to find a way to change the offense. There we go.
Oh no, he's going down there.
So fouls off the fastball, swinging a minute, fouls it off, left side, strike 1. There we go. Got the winning ticket on the 50-50 raffle. Will gets out of the batter's box wearing those neon bright shoes. Strike 1 pitch. Fastball misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Salahar replacing Evan Saito in center field. Will getting an opportunity to pitch in the 9th inning last night. The 2-way guy from Anthem, Arizona. I know his mom and dad are listening back home in the Valley of the Sun. 0-2 pitch, ground ball, roller into cellar right field, picked up by Boardman, the throw to first base. On the money for out number 2. 4-3 on the ground out for the second out of the inning. 2 up and 2 down in the 8th inning. We go back to the top of the order with Daniel Berman. 12-4 lead for Humboldt against the Rogues. Game 2 tomorrow, 6:30 first pitch. We get going at 6:15 for the Awesome Pool Guy on Deck show. It's been a tough one, but the question is, how do you respond tomorrow? Comebacker right to Novak. Underhands it over to first base. 1-3 on the ground out. And that closes the book on the 8th inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. Rogues go in order 1, 2, 3. We head to the bottom half of inning number 8 right after this. Humboldt 12, Medford 4. More after this on the Rogue Streaming Network. After the game is over, are you looking for more Medford Rogues content? Plank Talk is the official podcast of the Medford Rogues. Hi, this is Brian Welch, the voice of your Rogues. Join me every week as we talk with the players, front office staff, and special guests along the way. Plank Talk drops every week during the season on the same channel you watch the Rogues. We will see you for Plank Talk. As always, go Rogues. Rogues CN Medford Airport is a proud supporter of Medford Rogues baseball. It's the best place to recharge your batteries in Medford. Enjoy the indoor pool and spa. Don't forget about the workout room as well. Big event or small, their banquet hall has you covered. Plus, Rogues CN Medford Airport is pet friendly as well. Book a stay at Rogues CN Medford Airport at roguescn.com. Your perfect place in Southern Oregon to eat, play, and stay. Hungry for pizza? Figaro's Pizza has you covered. From pizza to wings and even calzones, there is something for everybody at Figaro's. Order online at figaros.com or stop by our locations in Phoenix and Gold Hill. Check out our newest location, our Take and Bake food trailer in Eagle Point. Locally owned and operated, Figaro's supports local schools and sports. Figaro's Pizza, proud supporter of Medford Rogues baseball. The Crabs Brass Band is playing Sweet Caroline. Where's Jackson Boone when you need him on this Friday evening in Northern California? Rogues trailing at 12-4 against the Humboldt Crabs. Game 1 of this 3-game set. Rogues turn to the bullpen once again on this Friday evening. They turn it to Ethan Swensen in relief of Lorenzo Lew. This pitching change tonight and all season long brought to you by KTVL 10, Southern Oregon's home for sports and entertainment. Lorenzo Lew goes 1 1/3 inning on the hill. Gives up 2 hits, 1 run, but strikes out a pair of Crabs batters. Ethan Swensen gets his first taste of the Arcata Ballpark. Tall right-handed pitcher works from that third base side of the rubber, facing 6, 7, 8 in the Crabs batting order. First pitch to the lefty, Quinton Olson, misses up and out. 1 ball, no strikes. Quinton Olson so far this evening has reached on base 3 times so far. Gets ready, 1-0. Fastball dots the outside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. A ball and a strike from Ethan Swensen. Breaking ball finds the outside corner. Strike 2. Ethan Swensen so far this season. 2 1/3 innings pitched, 3 appearances so far in 2026. Head 1-2. Fastball misses up and out, and the count goes square. Think about a lot of these guys' first appearance, first taste of the Arcata Ballpark. Think about how crazy it is. You're playing in a hostile environment, 2-2. Breaking ball misses low, bounces across the dish, and the count fills. Remember my first time broadcasting at the Arcata Ballpark. That was a wild one, because there's no other environment like the Arcata Ballpark. 3-2 from Ethan Swensen. Fastball, chopper to the first base side, picks it up as the second baseman Daniel Berman, underhands it over to first in time to the new first baseman Chance Flores. 4-3 on the ground out for the first out of the inning. Base is empty, 1 out. We are on the bottom of 8. 12-4 lead for Humboldt. Here's the first baseman, Jason Arriola. And this is the Crab squad that's been able to capitalize throughout the whole entire evening. 12 runs on 14 hits, 2 errors. And the Crabs have had their moments so far throughout the whole entire evening. Crabs have been able to answer back. Arriola gets ready to go to work now. The left-handed batter waits the first pitch. First pitch fastball finds the outside corner, strike one. Ariola's had a pretty good night at the dish so far. 2 for 4. Actually, apologies. 1 for 3 with a walk. Singled in the second. Flied out to center field to Evan Saito in the third. Grounded out to the catcher, Carlos Morales. 2-4 officially. 0-1 pitch. Almost hits him. 1 ball, 1 strike. Drew a walk and came around and scored in the 6th inning. A part of that 4-run 6th inning. You can definitely feel that might have been the deciding factor in that deciding inning already. 1 ball and 1 strike. Ground ball to the right side. Chance Flores, the first baseman, takes on a hop, throws it to Ethan Swensen, and the ball gets past Ethan Swensen, and Jason Ariola gets the first base. And that is going to be a definite error. See, the question is how the official scorekeeper will score it. They are going to say officially an E1. So Ariola reaches on an error. 1 on, 1 out. We are on the bottom of 8. 12-4 lead for Humboldt in game 1 of this 3-game set. You heard from everybody that was joined us so far tonight. Dave May talked about it a little bit when he was on the air. Head coach Kevin Olmstead touched on it slightly, but we've brought it up multiple times. Rogues have to win 2 out of 3 this weekend to get themselves in the postseason. Rogues middle infield can definitely turn 2. Logan DeMacy and Daniel Berman definitely scheming about that. Medium-sized lead for Jason Ariola at first base. Here's the left fielder, Daniel Osborne Jr., the right-handed batter. First pitch breaking ball, curves in for a strike on the inside corner, strike one. But if you're the Rogues, you regroup and you fight tomorrow, and you want to find ways to capitalize. Rogues have not been as competitive in game 1s of a series on the road in recent years. Strike 1 pitch, fouls it off. Quickly in the hole, no balls and 2 strikes. But there's never a great environment than the Arcata Ballpark. Think about when these student athletes go back to their schools in the fall and they talk about their experience with the Rogues and talking about playing games at Harry and David Field at home and being able to be cheered on by the fans in the Rogue Valley. 1-2. Breaking ball, called strike 3 on the inside corner. Daniel Osborne Jr. down on strikes. First strikeout victim for Ethan Swensen this evening. And that's a big pitch and a crucial second out for the second out of the inning. 1 on, 2 outs. We are on the bottom of 8. 12-4 lead for the Crabs against the Rogues. Here's the 9-hitter Joe Fagan, the shortstop for Humboldt. And the thing is, Humboldt has nothing to lose. First pitch. Did go around on it, says the home plate umpire, strike 1. What I mean by they have nothing to lose, they were eliminated from playoff contention last night. That might do 1 of 2 things to a baseball team. No balls and 1 strike. Fouls it off right side, quickly in the hole, no balls and 2 strikes. The question is, option 1, you just close out the summer, go back, put it in cruise control, or you can play spoiler in the weekend. The Rogues had that opportunity last year, could not do that in the final weekend of the regular season. 1-2, breaking ball, called strike 3 on the top third. Back-to-back Ks for Ethan Swensen, and the inning comes to a close. No runs, no hits, 1 error, 1 left. Colton Bordeman left on at first base. We have played 8 in Northern California. We head to the 9th inning right after this. Last call for the Rogues. Rogues send up Chance Flores, Logan Macy, and Kian Sanchez. 12-4 Humboldt. More after this on the Rogue Streaming Network. Rogue Green CN Medford Airport is a proud supporter of Medford Rogues baseball. It's the best place to recharge your batteries in Medford. Enjoy the indoor pool and spa. Don't forget about the workout room as well. Big event or small, their banquet hall has you covered. Plus, Rogue Green CN Medford Airport is pet friendly as well. Book a stay at Rogue Green CN Medford Airport at roguegreencn.com. Your perfect place in Southern Oregon to eat, play, and stay. Looking for a place that actually feels like home? Check out Oak Ridge Estates in Phoenix, Oregon. This manufactured home community is selling brand new 3- and 4-bedroom homes with everything ready for you. a full kitchen appliance package, private carports, extra storage, and fresh landscaping all included. It is a whole vibe, pet-friendly, all ages, and packed with perks like a saltwater pool, hot tub, fitness center, playground, and clubhouse. Stop by 300 Lumen Road or call 541-535-6227 to book your tour today. Discover your place to call home at Oak Ridge Estates. Final call for the Rogues in game one of this three-game set against the Humboldt Crabs. Crabs leading 12-4 against Medford on this Friday evening in Northern California. My name is Brian Welch, the Rogue Streaming Network. Happy to have you aboard wherever you may be tuning in. Medford has had a tough one tonight at the Arcata Ballpark. And the Crabs call to the bullpen once again on this Friday evening. And they turn to Eli Fogelman. This pitching change tonight and all season long brought to you by our good friends at K2EL 1010 Oregon's home for sports and entertainment. Eli Fogelman gets his warm-up tosses in this season, an ERA of 5.03, no wins, 1 loss, 15 appearances so far in 2026. Opposing batters hitting .275 against him. And the first batter he faces is Chance Flores, replacing Jackson Rosenthal tonight. Rogues going to try to find a little bit of a late night charge. 10:34 p.m. First pitch, turns away from it. Misses up and in, 1 ball, no strikes. A lot of things you can definitely work on if you are the Rogues going into tomorrow. 6:30 for the first pitch. We'll get going at 6:10 for the awesome pool guy on deck show. Rogues had opportunities to get runners across, but the finer thing in life, knuckles out in the air, shallow right center field, and robbed by Colton Bordeman. Colton Bordeman makes the grab for out number 1. Chance Flores lines out for the first out of the inning. One of the finer things the Rogues have to work on tomorrow is the pitching side. Not giving up too many runs, but also finding ways to seal the deal with 2 outs in an inning. Just felt like multiple times tonight, Crabs got runners on and found ways to capitalize with 2 outs throughout the whole entire night. 1 out, and the base is empty. Here's Logan Macy, the right-handed batter. First pitch, misses up and in, 1 ball, no strikes. 12-4 lead for Humboldt. Crabs will improve to 12-11 in Pacific Empire League action. They are in no contention for the postseason, so they can definitely play spoiler. Tomorrow is going to be definitely game of the year for the Rogues. 1-0, misses up and in, ball 2. There is a chance if the West Coast Kings can play spoilers. They did that last year against the Lincoln Potters down the road at McBean Stadium. That win last year secured a spot for the Crabs in the postseason. Anything can happen. It's baseball. 2 balls and no strikes. Macy knuckles at foul, screams over our heads. 2 balls, 1 strike. Macy tonight reached on base 3 times, singled in the 3rd, hit by a pitch in the 5th. Drew a walk in the 6th inning. The only blemish tonight was a strikeout in the 1st. 2-1 to the righty. Line drive, right field, a base hit. Logan Macy aboard with a 1-out single in the 9th inning. Like what the Rogues offense are doing, they're still fighting. This is a team that you don't want to hit the panic button. And this team definitely knows what they want to work on and how they want to handle themselves. So 1 on, 1 out. Here is the third baseman, Kian Sanchez. Sanchez tonight has reached on base once. So Sanchez gets into the batter's box. The right-handed batter battles the righty Eli Fogelman. Fogelman sets up on that third base side of the rubber. Fires the first pitch. Breaking ball, misses inside at 1 ball, no strikes. Sanchez tonight flied out to left field in the 1st, ground out to the first baseman Areola in the 3rd. RBI single in the 5th, got the second base, was left stranded there. Struck out in the 6th inning. Ball 1. Slider misses outside. 2 balls, no strikes. We'll have the abbreviated Rogues post-game show for you. We got to get quickly on the bus. We got to take down everything and get you ready to go for tomorrow. Pick our player of the game and get you ready for tomorrow. Let's look at the out-of-town scoreboard and the standings. Small lead for Logan Macy at first base. 2 balls and no strikes. Swings and fouls it off third base side. 2 balls, 1 strike. But a definite frustrating evening tonight in the Rogue Valley. There was opportunities, especially think about in the first inning. Rogues had runners on at first and second, could not capitalize on that. That was kind of a telltale sign for how the evening was going to go. 2-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2, and the count goes square. So the question is, you got to regroup, you got to find a way to answer, and how do you answer back? Rogues will have that answer at 6:30 p.m. tomorrow at the Arcata Ballpark. 2 balls and 2 strikes upcoming. Fogelman waits and fires. 2-2, lifts it in the air down the right field line. Trails out of play, just lands right of the Rogues bullpen. We'll do it again. And it is the City Hall just beyond right field. You've heard the comments throughout the whole entire night. Kian Sanchez trying to provide a little bit more offense. Small lead for Logan Macy at first base. Ariel will hold on the runner. 2-2. This is inside. And the count fills. Whatever happens this weekend, you like the improvement, like the fight of this team, but this team definitely is not done yet. Count is full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Breaking ball misses outside of ball 4. And Kian Sanchez coaxes a 1-out walk, puts runners at first and second. You like what you're doing if you are the Rogues. You like the fight. And now, in the DH role, it is Jay Neugebauer, starting pitcher from last night. Gets an at-bat. You know, his girlfriend Bella's listening back home in Chico. So Jay Neugebauer gets his first AB, replacing Chris Ortiz in the DH role. Jaden gets ready to go to work for his first at-bat of the evening. Think about what the Rogues had to do tonight. But a tough one overall in Northern California. Will break this all down. Runners at first and second, less than 2 outs. 12-4 lead for the Crabs against the Rogues. Here's Jay Neugebauer. First pitch. Fastball misses low and in. 1 ball, no strikes. One ball, no strikes. And he hits Jay Neugebauer, and the Rogues load the bases. Rogues still have an opportunity. A single from Macy. Kian Sanchez coaxes a walk. Hit by pitch for Jay Neugebauer. Extends the inning and also loads the bases. Only 1 out. 12-4 lead for Humboldt. You like what the Rogues have done so far tonight. So bases loaded, 1 out. Here is the left fielder Jonathan Walsh. Actually, my ball is Diego Grabiel. Diego Grabiel goes to work. Rogues trying to tack on 1 more run on this Friday evening. First pitch. This is outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Once again, stay tuned for the Rogues post-game show. Get a chance to break this one down. We'll do an abbreviated post-game show. Pick our player of the game, take a look at the standings, and also take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard. I have that for you in a little bit. 1-0, swing and a miss, strike 1. Diego replacing Jonathan Walsh in left field. Diego this season for the Rogues. 277 hitter so far. 7 runs batted in. Rogues cover all the bags. RBI opportunity for Medford. 1-1, hits that in the air. Center field drifting back as Harrington makes the grab, tagging from third, speeding towards home is Logan Macy, and a sac fly off the bat of Diego Grabiel plates another run for the Rogues tonight. It's a 12-5 lead for Humboldt. We like the fight what the Rogues have had so far in the ninth inning. Is this something you can build on for tomorrow? So 2 on, 2 outs. We are in the top of 9. 12-5 lead for Humboldt. Quinton Olson, final hope for the Rogues. Left-handed batter battles the righty, Eli Fogelman. First offering comes home. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Quinton tonight in the outfield. Did go 0 for 2 officially. Did draw a pair of walks in the second and in the 6th inning. No balls, 1 strike. And the pitch. Fouls off the fastball, goes to the left side quickly in the hole 0-2. It's an honor to meet his mom and dad earlier tonight. This from Scappoose. Can the young man from Scappoose, Oregon, find a way to continue the game? Runners at first and second. Sanchez at second base. Neugebauer at first. No balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch. Fouls off the slider. Goes to the left side. Fouls it off. Climbs out of the batter's box. Is Quinton. Climbs back in. Big inning right now. You like the fight and you like the hustle the Rogues have had so far this evening. No balls, 2 strikes. Rogues down to their final strike and the pitch. 0-2. Fastball elevated. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Rogues still down to their final strike, trying to continue the inning and the game. Sanchez at second, Neugebauer at first base. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And Humboldt takes game 1, 12-5 the final. 12 runs, 14 hits, and 2 errors for the Crabs. 5 runs, 6 hits, and 3 errors for your Rogues. Crabs improved to 34-12 overall on the season. 12-11 in Pacific Empire League action. Medford drops 27-12 overall on the campaign. 14-9 in Pacific Empire League action. Hope you can stay tuned for the abbreviated Rogues postgame show that's coming up right after the break. Medford drops game 1 of the weekend series. 12-5 the final against the Humboldt Crabs. More after this on the Rogues Streaming Network. Looking for a place that actually feels like home? Check out Oak Ridge Estates in Phoenix, Oregon. This manufactured home community is selling brand new 3- and 4-bedroom homes with everything ready for you. A full kitchen appliance package, private carports, extra storage, and fresh landscaping all included. It is a whole vibe, pet-friendly, all ages, and packed with perks like a saltwater pool, hot tub, fitness center, playground, and clubhouse. Stop by 300 Lumen Road or call 541-535-6227 to book your tour today. Discover your place to call home at Oak Ridge Estates. Hungry for pizza? Figaro's Pizza has you covered. From pizza to wings and even calzones, there is something for everybody at Figaro's. Order online at figaros.com or stop by our locations in Phoenix and Gold Hill. Check out our newest location, our Take and Bake food trailer in Eagle Point. Locally owned and operated, Figaro's supports local schools and sports. Figaro's Pizza, proud supporter of Medford Rogues baseball. Looking to buy or sell in the Rogue Valley? David Case of Windermere Realty has you covered. Windermere Realty has been serving the Rogue Valley for over 30 years. David, a proud husband and father, has been a broker in the Rogue Valley for almost a decade. From residential and rural to commercial, David can handle it all. Contact David Case if you're looking to buy or sell at 541-944-9330. Windermere Realty and David Case, proud supporters of Medford Rogues baseball. Rogues CN Medford Airport is a proud supporter of Medford Rogues baseball. It's the best place to recharge your batteries in Medford. Enjoy the indoor pool and spa. Don't forget about the workout room as well. Big event or small, their banquet hall has you covered. Plus, Rogues CN Medford Airport is pet friendly as well. Book a stay at Rogues CN Medford Airport at roguescn.com. Your perfect place in Southern Oregon to eat, play, and stay.
Planning to move? Choose Pods, the most awarded container moving company. Whether you're moving across town or across the country, Pods brings the container to you. Keep it as long as you like and pack at your own pace. When you're ready, we'll take it to your new home or store it at a secure pod storage center until you need it. And best of all, you don't have to do the driving. Trust Pods with your next move. Book at pods.com today.
Discover the Life Plan community in the heart of the Rogue Valley. Here, your days are filled with opportunities to express yourself, engage your mind and body, and share your life with great new friends. You can connect, grow, and thrive. Our hilltop location is near world-class vineyards, the Oregon Shakespeare Festival, and the Brit Music and Arts Festival. Rogue Valley Manor, Southern Oregon's premier Life Plan community.
Tough one tonight in Northern California. It's the Humboldt Crabs taking game one of this weekend series, 12-5 the final against the Medford Rogues. Hi, once again, my name is Brian Welch. Happy to have you aboard wherever you may be tuning in, and welcome to the Rogues postgame show. Tough one tonight at the Arcata Ballpark. Rogues offense struggled to get runs across. Pitching staff struggled with throwing strikes and also finding ways to get that third and final out throughout the whole entire evening. It was the Rogues that trailed out of the gate. It was a 6-0 lead for the Crabs out from after the third inning. Rogues got 3 runs across in the 5th, 1 run across in the 6th, but they got a run across in the 9th inning. But the Rogues offense needs to find a way to capitalize tomorrow in the middle game of the 3-game set we talked about a little bit earlier. The Rogues have to take 2 out of 3 from the Crabs tonight, this weekend rather, to get themselves into the postseason. And the Rogues dropping game one tonight definitely puts the Rogues in a hole. Tomorrow is definitely the game of the year. Medford and Humboldt tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. We'll get going at 6:10 for the Awesome Pool Guy on Deck show. Pick our player of the game before we go on the Rogues postgame show. Daniel Berman's our player of the game. You like what he did tonight. Reached on base 3 times, pair of singles and a walk. And Daniel Berman is our player of the game. Rogues dropping to 14-9 in Pacific Empire League action. Puts them, well, actually, has Lincoln. We'll see how the standings will look throughout the whole. We'll take a look at the standings tomorrow after all the standings are all figured out. Take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard before we go. It's the Healdsburg Prune Packers taking care of business of the Solano Mudcats, 14-8 the final from Rec Park. That's the out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by our good friends at Kramer Cabinets. And the Rogues will try to find a way to even up the series to force the rubber game tomorrow on Sunday. But tomorrow is the biggest game of the year. 6:30 first pitch. We get going at 6:10 for the Awesome Pool Guy on Deck show. But for everyone that has put this broadcast together, special thanks to Dave May for joining us in the early part of the broadcast. Brian Welch saying goodbye. Have a good evening. Tough one tonight in Northern California. Humboldt takes game one of this weekend set. 12-5 the final. We'll see you tomorrow at 6:10 for the Awesome Pool Guy on Deck show. Thank you so much for watching and listening to Medford Rogues Baseball on the Rogues Streaming Network. Once again, the final score, 12-5 the final. Humboldt. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching and listening to Rogues Baseball on the Rogues Streaming Network.